Jesus, why do I always yawn at the beginning of these? Ugh. It just feels like that. So, dog is like knocked right out. He's just totally asleep. Just in a deep little sleep. Alrighty. This one could go. Ooh,
Fun fact.
Yeah, shut up. Shush with your fun facts. I didn't click you, fun fact guy. Whatever your name is. Doug Sharp. Yeah, buddy. Didn't ask for your fun facts. Which that reminds me, turn this fucker on. There we go. There we go. Good. Ugh. Man, even I'm tired. Shit. Oof. Oh. That dog is so cute. It's being a little ball. Hey, not this much. Didn't really get too much time to play with some man pups today, but man, he definitely wanted to play around with his little ball today. Well, that's a good thing. Now he's all worn out and just so passed out. It's so cute. I think he's like making my brain want to go to sleep just staring at him. Being round as he is. Round and sleepy. There we go. Alright. Do this. That's something for the background. Oh, jeez. Alright, there we go. Now I got our little bowl loaded up and all that stuff. Ay. Cool. Alright. Everything's all good. Looks like YouTube is not having the same messy problems like it was earlier. So this is at least a good sign. I don't know what the fuck was up with YouTube earlier. I was trying to do my little coffee stream. It's like, I guess I couldn't, just like chill and chit chat or something because, like, fucking. Like, everything was running fine. Like, my cell service is okay. I mean, everything else is fine, but for some reason, YouTube servers were just like all shit. So I have to guess. It's probably, just their shipping backlogged, or maybe like YouTube's end is doing maintenance or something. But either way, still annoying though. But at least this time around we can check out a couple things that was meaning to check out anyway. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh. See stuff I want to try to find. What was that shit from earlier? Now there's a few things from Mike Figueredo that I was wanting to check out, y'all. Doc of T-Mofo CMC. What's up, man? What was he able to say? Whoops. No, Rip. I know you probably don't care too much, but Venom found more songs from Shinedown that were like of their newest stuff. It's even worse than that like song about like the America Burning song we checked out the other day. They literally have songs on like anti-vax shit, fucking like how the virus is a hoax and all this other garbage. It's legit like far right like nonsense. It like when it was described as like they're sussy, it's like they've delved beyond that at this point. The first song where it's like you might be woke but you're not awake, I mean it's just like with that I'm just like okay, that's sussy. But then like Venom found like the rest of the songs on that album and the lyrics, and it literally gets worse as the album progresses. Or I guess in this way, degresses. Doc of the Fasci Bands MC. Yeah. Apparently, like, Venom had a pretty bad, like, like, damn, I really loved it, this band, and, like, just... actually didn't really take it too well from what I understood. Did a side project with Alex Jones. Yeah, did a side project with Alex Jones. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, the singer now also looks like the Scott Adams, like, the guy who made the Dilbert comics and shit, who recently did his, like, pro-segregationist spiel. So it's like, I mean, wow. I mean, it's just like they basically decided to culminate themselves into just like, yeah, how do we just end up looking like these weird, obscure, fashy fucks? Dude, Alex Jones could easily be in like a metal band with his fucking, with his vocals. The damn globalists are taking over! Dude, I mean, he would fucking just... Dude, he would actually slap a little bit. If he actually was in a band, it probably would slap a little. Just a little bit. I mean, I'd probably hate everything about the music itself, but, I mean... Yeah, there we go. Cool. There's up a little bit now. And sweet. Alright, there we go. Got another little fun bowl loaded up. And try to check out one of the videos I wanted to see from earlier, but YouTube was being shit. Because YouTube's being just stupid. At least was being stupid. There we go. Yeah, sweet. Get more of this ground up here. Very slow, meticulous process. No, since I got stuff on YouTube put outside, we can write it up on the side too. Alright, doll, come on. Bring forth yourself. So I can check out some stuff there too. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Looks like some interesting stuff here. What the hell? The declining standards of the U.S. Army? What the fuck is this? The right can't meme, of course. Gay, former standard, no gays. Current standard. Don't ask, don't tell. Future standard. If you're breathing, you're in. I mean, okay. Height. Former standard, taller than 5'10", taller than 5'6", taller than wide. Gender, men only, men and women only. The 182nd Fighting She-Males forming now. Ugh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, like, they're saying all that like it's a bad thing. I mean, ostensibly, wouldn't you want, like, anyone, regardless of their, like, sexuality, being able to, like, fight or whatever? Like, is that such a big problem? In the height, like, funny enough, like, at least when it comes to, like, armor and tanks and stuff, you actually need to be a smaller size. Like, you need to be, like, 5'10" or smaller if you want to be, like, in tanks and shit like that. So if you want to, like, so if you're like a tall guy like me that, you know, likes tanks or something, you know, you're probably shit out of luck. So does this even make sense? This must be for the 90s or something. Don't ask, don't tell. It's way outdated. No way to tell, really. It's not like a service would let liberal bullshit like factual accuracy get in the way of their messaging. I mean, for real, like, the whole don't ask, don't tell thing was, like, 2000s era shit. Like, wouldn't you think that, like, the military's whole premise is, like, hey, are you breathing and can shoot people? You're in. But I guess not. I guess their standards have increased. Frankly, I'd be okay if, like, nobody was in it, but that's with me. Man, I hate how, like, some of these, like, Reddit posts are, like, concealed as ads. And you can't get rid of them. You can't do shit. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what the hell? can't goddamn, like, you know, just get rid of some damn ads because they're annoying. Boo. It's one thing I just fucking sucks about. But here. Let's see what I talked about. Things on a Polish on mine here. I'll show you how. There's always bound to be some dumb shit going on here. What are you doing over there? Curling up in another ball. Adorable. What is it? Oregon lawmakers float proposal to allow further delays of states' long-awaited paid leave. How about no? How about stop delaying that? What the fuck? Really? Like... yeah, we need to delay this further because, you know... reasons. We need to means test it first more or something, probably. Like, oh my fucking god, seriously. And this is why just Portland can't get shit done. Or I guess in this case, Oregon. When it comes to certain things. It's like, oh, we need a means test it and, like, you know, delay it because, you know, we have concerns. And it always usually is because, like, oh, how can we afford it? That's usually the excuse. Joe Brand massively proved, yeah, in Alaska. Even though on the campaign trail he openly said he wouldn't drill in Alaska, and yet here he is drilling in Alaska. So, go fucking figure, of course. Yeah, this, of course, you know, I'm not really exactly surprised. Like, yeah, we're not gonna drill no, you know, new pipelines and stuff, Jack. And, well, you know, he's literally openly just continually doing it. Without really give a fucking care in the world about it, so. Honestly, it got me shocked. Because it sure as shit, you know, it's like, at least for me, it sure as shit ain't, you know, too surprising. Considering how much, like, he's tied in with the false fill industry anyway. Like, it's already, you know, like, basically consistently continuing, you know, to just, like, you know, push for more fracking and, you know, more drilling anyway, so it's just another example of it. Here, go up kind of. Massachusetts University hockey sim player pushing a disabled student's wheelchair down flat stairs while she's used the bathroom. What the fuck? What is this? Of course, this literally looks like some fucking frat party of some sort. It literally just looks like some fucking frat. Of course. Okay, so, I mean, at least it wasn't, like, the actual student, so thank goodness for that. But, of course, you know, these pieces of fucking shit, you know, they're just gonna be like, huh, wouldn't it just be funny if we just, like, rolled this down flight of stairs and probably broke it, too, because it looks like a few things literally just, like, just flipped off of it. Probably just, like, you know, the cushioning and shit, but still, dude, what fucking pricks. Can they be thrown down the flight of stairs? Of course, they're just, like, slowly but surely just, like, squeeze themselves into the party, so no one's really gonna notice. Besides the camera. But, well, what thanks? Not surprised that, you know, it's coming from, like, a frat bunch of looking chuckle fucking morons. So wait, what the fuck is this? Flight attendant loses it. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh boy. This is the shit on a plane. The flight attendant loses it after backpacker shouts at travelers to let her pass because she only has an hour to reach her connecting flight. And whose problem is that? Literally nobody. But the person who decided to, you know, like, purchase those connecting flight tickets.
Believe me, I'm not gonna have you make all these other people get mad. Now I'll call over that gate and I won't let you get on the plane if you don't settle down.
You don't understand.
I understand. I live here and I work here. I know how big the airport is. Hey, do you live here?
Do you also know that our flight was canceled twice?
Well, I don't know about that one, but I know this one's leaving at 4 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock. You have 1 hour to get there. And if you don't settle down, I'm going to have somebody take you off this aircraft, and it's not going to be going to your next one. You understand me?
Meritable, understandable, and considering that he's probably paid shit and probably not paid fair and has to deal with fucking asshole piece of shit all the time. Yeah, that's meritable. He's actually being quite reasonable.
The only people on this aircraft.
Yeah. No, he's right. Yeah. Fuck you, chick. Fuck you, lady. That's on you if you decide to be like, you know, you have it like, oh, my flight was delayed. Well, should have, you know, like, figured that out and be like, okay, my flight's delayed. I should probably, like, call up ahead of time. Is it okay to be like, switch my flight and this and that, blah, 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 with, like, the ticket you bought? You could have well worked that out, madame. I think us her freaking out probably wasn't recorded, but, you know, all in all, it sounded like she kind of got very timid of like, oh. As soon as he, you know, was, you know, like, yeah, what we were seeing, him, you know, dressing her down, and, you know, honestly, all in all, nothing like good dress down for people. The dog's blocking the door. I feel the flight got delayed like 5 hours. No one freaked out though. Yeah, dude, when I was in San Jose, like, my flight got delayed like 5 times. 2 before I even got to San Jose, and then 3 more times when I was there. Like, I left, like, by the time the flight actually was starting to board, like, that was when I was supposed to have, like, long been in Portland. Like, I mean, I got to Portland, like 3 or 4 hours, like, well after I was supposed to initially arrive. You know, so it's just like, and I didn't freak out. I mean, I had my guitar, so if anything, I just fucking just whipped that out and just started playing music and shit. You know, so it's just like, and if anything, people were kind of calling me. It's like, yeah, you're pretty good. And so they were kind of just sitting there waiting, you know, just like me. So it's just like, I mean, if anything, like, you're just kind of stuck there, you know? It's like, what can you do? Like, you're just kind of SOL and just kind of have to just wait. And, you know, if you got, like, connecting flight shit, as long as you're chill, like, usually, you know, there's at least a way to kind of work around it. You might not be able to do it for free, so to speak, but there's a way to work around shit like that, as long as you're chill and not being a dick.
Well, it gives you confidence when you're just, like, delayed 4 times, and then the 5th time you finally take off, and you have to go back to the airport.
Oh, thank fuck that did not happen. And luckily the flight was, like, less than an hour's flight. Like, it wasn't really that long.
Yeah, this is from, like, Cheyenne to Billings.
Oh, fucking God.
I'm one of these little teeny crop dusters.
It's even worse.
Like 10.5 people or something like that.
Oh my God. Yeah, well, at least, you know, it ain't that. I won't agree with that. My God.
Oh, then there's a flight from Chicago to Billings. Des Moines. That was great. I could tell my luggage didn't make it because I could look at the back of the plane and I didn't see my suitcase piled there.
Oh my God.
And just like all the other flights were canceled, and just like, how come this flight isn't canceled? Oh, we're not regulated by the FAA, so.
That's a red flag.
Like, okay.
That's a red flag.
That's a lot of confidence. And then I'm flying along, watching the tops of the telephone poles go by. It's like, holy crap, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, are you sure they weren't also smuggling drugs, like, regionally through the U.S. at the same time?
From Chicago to Des Moines, I don't think so. And then we had to make every milk stop, you know, drop off bull serum and pick up some milk. Or
Oh my
something like that. I'm just like, oh.
Are you sure? See, are you sure that that wasn't keywords for substances of sorts? Because, like, oh my god, not regulated by the FDA. Oh yeah, we're doing these little like pickups and drop-off stops in between our little route. It's like that don't sound suspect.
No, that was a different plane. I forget what it was. I get on one of the little planes.
And no one said it had to be cartel either. Like, there's a lot of like underground.
Where's my luggage? Oh, you go outside. You walk about a mile down. No, I think that's the thing. Where do I get on my plane? You go outside, walk about a mile down in the rain and the snow. And there's a little building down there. That would be it.
Just like the one little like hangar.
This is the plane trip from hell. I would have rather slept in the airport. But at least I made it back.
Well, evidently.
My parents came to pick me up. And they were just like, where's gate 1A?
There ain't. There
like,
isn't.
Oh, see that door behind me? That's it.
Oh my
You know, just like a normal door. Oh, geez.
Jesus Christ. San Jose would be one of the worst cities to have an unwanted vacation to. Well, luckily, I didn't have to leave. And why is there? Ivy declares martial law and shuts down the airport so he can't leave. Oh my god, don't even say that. Declares martial law so I can't even drive out of the fucking state either. I have to, like, smuggle my way out. Oh my god, dude. Dude, like, Kate Ivy just, like, fucking, just, like, declares martial law. Oh my lord.
And that door looked like an exit door. After I put them all over itself. Or half an exit door. Push, it's open.
Oh, this is pretty.
I'm so glad to watch through that door, you wouldn't believe it.
This looks pretty based. Harvard law students protesting against the visit of the ambassador to Israel. Harvard law students respond to ambassador of Israel. Oh, nice. This is like a kind of a one-man clip. Cool.
For everything that happens in this law school or in this program.
Hold on, can't really hear it too much.
An invitation in no way represents endorsement of the person's views. What it represents is a desire to engage with that person's views. With that, I welcome Natasha Van. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. That's great. I am very glad to be Harvard.
Oh, they're all getting up and leaving. Oh, wait, no, they're putting up signs. Oh, they're throwing signs up.
Did I ever take you to see the Big Horn Canyon?
The what?
The Big Horn Canyon building.
I think.
It's like a miniature version of the Grand Canyon. My friend John is a pilot in like a
Oh, they're all leaving. Okay, so now I see what they're doing. They're all, like, walking out
little
now.
plane, and he started doing circles inside the canyon. I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm looking down straight at the water. And that's kind of creeps you out. Of course, my friend was laughing his ass off. Got all of us
Or,
just like,
Or Florida invades to make the South great again. Oh my god. It's I feel like that would probably be better, actually, because I wouldn't have to really deal with martial law at that point. The sound of the place card. Settlements are war crime. Yeah, is that what they said? Is that what it said on signs? So I know a bunch of them had signs. What did it say? I know one of them had it like upside down, I think, or somewhere around, yeah, right there. Yeah, it did, yeah. Settlements are war crime. I think he's trying to, like, you know, start his little, like, talk, but, like, it's like, well, I want to, but I guess this is happening now, I guess. So what's going on? Farmers, wait, hold on, farmers drive 2 trucks loaded with dirt into levee breach to prevent orchard from being flooded. Lamal is this? Well, I think what the clip says. Yeah, at least they're using their Ford 150s for something that's actually utilitarian. They don't look like fucking, you know, chud trucks. They actually look like worker man trucks here. Wait, so are they...
Right there, baby. Stop right there.
Yes.
Yep.
Right there, yes.
Yep.
Okay, so they literally are using their trucks as a way to kind of, like, block it. Okay. Huh. I think they're gonna need more than that, though. Did it actually work? Yes, for now. It looks like trucks are used to fill in a bunch of breach and slow the flow of water through the hole. It was filled with much more dirt to rebuild the levee. Here's an article. Okay, so this is... If it works, it works. Yeah, you know, honestly, if it works, it works, you know? I mean, actually, if you think about it, it kind of does, because those trucks are heavy as fuck, right? Like, so, especially if you got a shitload of dirt on the back of it, and you're piling more dirt on top of it, like, they ain't really gonna go anywhere. Like, those fuckers weigh, like, a good 2+ tons, probably. Like, they ain't gonna be budging. I mean, they probably will, like, ever so slightly, bit by bit over the years, but, you know, at least for, you know, a short-term fix like that, they ain't going nowhere. So, yeah, like, if anything, yeah, if it works, it works. I guess that's a better use of, of those fat, gigantic, gargantuan trucks, so, you know, hey, that works. And like I said, if it works, it works. So... Well, I guess, you know, like the Redditor was saying. What happens when you grass on your neighbors? What's this one? When you grass on your neighbors?
Attention all my neighbours! This is number 13 Otterbourne. If you're not the nosy neighbour that likes to send emails to the council about making noise,
I would like to, you know, report y'all to the council. Is this like some British fuck? Dude, these fucking Brits, man, like, shut up. Like, shut the hell up, you weird Britmonger. Like, oh my lord. We're going to report you to the councils. Yes, what for your noise in the early mornings while I make a little shitload of noise in the morning.
last message. If you are the nosy neighbour that likes to send anonymous emails to the council, get your fucking facts right. I've never played house music in my life. Better still, go fuck yourself.
Go and fuck yourself.
Fuck your grandmother. And bollocks to you.
Oh my god, and bollocks to you. The British slang term for tattletale. In case you're wondering why he was upset about lawn care. It looks like a canvas plane standing next to. Wait, is it? I can't... It does kind of look like one, what the fuck?
My neighbours, if you'd like to have a party on the green on Saturday, I'll pay for it. Just remember, there's a grass amongst us.
When you tattletale on your neighbors? Okay, so I guess that's what grass means, because fucking British people are weird. Oh my god, wow, that was a very British heckling, to the neighbors there. My god, wow. What the hell? I mean, my lord, over a tattletale over what? Just like, okay. Here, damn, what the fuck? Female Russian separatist soldier shot in a knee while filming. I guess there's a bunch of female chicks out in the fucking fields. So just out there, I guess. Jesus. Seriously?
Совсем рядом с нами идет стрелковый бой.
Oh, yeah, that sounded like it hurt. Ow. Fuck. I mean, just hearing that, you knew that was bad. Oh. Oh, ow. That probably just, like, shattered her fucking knee. Oof. There's shrapnel. She's not a soldier. She's propagandist who's trying to make content for version Moscovia's, this old video. She made advocate for their Don't Come Here campaign. I was going for the info, but given by a dude posted this on Twitter. So I don't pull you cloud seeking influencer bullshit in a war zone. I mean, no shit. But if she's propagandist, that probably wouldn't make sense. It's like, here, let me try to fucking, you know, do like some propaganda clout. Oh, I got hurt. I guess either shrapnel or shot in the knee. Either way, it hurts. Oof. Just a mad Karen in a Jack and a Crack. Oh boy. Awesome. Short clip. Man, if we're gonna have these interactions, can it be longer than short clips? Because it helps with context to understand who's, like, you know, truly a psycho nut here. And is she yelling at, like, these people just casually trying to eat some Jack and a Crack? Or is she just trying to, like, not Jack and a Crack? I know, dude. Like, usually you see these in, like, McDonald's and shit like that, but nah, I guess, you know, a Jack, dude.
What the fuck you talking?
Hey, there's kids around. You
I don't give a fuck!
I don't either.
Damn! Woo! Yeah! Give it up! Woo!
Wait, what? They're cheering? For who?
Official Karen!
Everybody get the fuck out of here.
Oh!
Wait, is she saying, oh my god, this guy is, dude, he's doing like some, like, dude, he's doing like World Star style zoom ins. He's like, oh shit, y'all. And he's just all like, oh shit. Like, he's doing that shit. Oh my god, dude, this fucking, this guy, dude. Dude, this Karen, she has the audacity to be like, everyone get the fuck out of here. Like, what are you doing, robbing the place? Like, what? Like, you're like, everyone get the fuck out of here. Like, what, do you own this place? Are you trying to rob it? Like, what are you doing, bitch? Like, you can't just, like, just demand people to leave.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry, you don't like it. Please. I'm sorry, you don't like it. Please. You don't like it. Please. You don't like it.
Well, hey, Karen lady who's behind this random sign, like, if you don't like it, you can leave. How about that? Like, look, I don't even really, like, honestly, I don't give a fuck about, like, you know, hey, watch your language, there's kids here, like, whoever was saying at the beginning clip, like, fuck off, like, and it's probably this bitch. Like, frankly, if they hear vulgarity, like, that's on you. Like, you're having your children out in public, and when they're out in public, there's gonna be a strong off chance they're gonna hear vulgarity. It's not my job to fucking censor and watch my language because your little carton climbers, you know, just happen to fucking, you know, be like, you know, just running around everywhere. That's not my job. So, I mean, you know, like, and frankly, it's like, most of the time, they either already know those words at that point, or aren't going to be aware of them yet. So, it ain't even a big deal to me, as far as I'm concerned. But, hey, like, but when it comes to being an annoying Karen bitch lady, you know, that's, you know, causing a disturbance and being annoying to literally everybody, that's more than enough reason to be like, hey, you should just get the fuck out of here. And, of course...
It'll go right in your face,
There's a little girl right in your face. Shut up, you stupid motherfucker. Quick phone call to Minecraft police. I know, dude. I mean, like, like, I mean, whatever her attitude's about is probably not exactly warranted, but like, I feel like people are getting at her more so for the language, more so than her Karen behavior. Like, I mean, and frankly, like, fuck the other people for trying to go after her language. Just go after her, you know, like, just, like, for her, you know, begrudging fucking aggression and shit. Just, you know, trying to, like, stick around and annoy everybody and, you know, causing problems. Like, I guess the language is what caused the problems. Like, good lord. And there's actually some NSFW stuff up in here. Not like really necessarily bad ones. But, well, I mean, some titty and booty, you know, ones. I'm just like, Jesus. Like, what? It's just like, what were people horny posting on Maine here in Public Freakout today? I guess it is a little bit. Oh shit. Group of teenagers kicked out for underage drinking. Aww. Did a bunch of cute little kitty witties, you know, think they're gonna go, you know, have their fake IDs pass. Oh my god, I'm assuming this is one of the kids right here. Dude, you literally look 14, bro. Like, go back to freshman year in high school. Like, go back to class, kid. Like, I mean, good lord. Karen takes off her pants to assert dominance at a McDonald's. That sounds like a very strong, like, Florida man type of article right there, honestly.
Everybody listen up. If you're underage, get out of the bar now. So I gotta come find you if you're getting a ticket. It's your one chance.
It's your one chance!
Don't do that. You say I find you, take it.
Oh my flood! Oh my flood!
Dude, whoa! Like, most of this bar is, like, leaving. So, a cop came in there, I guess. Dude, like, most of the bar is walking out. What the fuck?
You have to send me.
And everyone noped out. A group of teenagers kicked out of a bar for underage drinking, and, well, I mean, to be fair, it could be bar security, actually. I mean, you know, but I don't know. I mean, maybe bar security kind of noticed that there were some underage drinkers or some possible fake IDs and called the police and collaborated to do this whole thing. I mean, evidently, these are all teenagers.
Dude!
I'm assuming it's probably like some weird-ass... Does that bar mostly serve underage Fortnite? I guess it does. Like, I'm assuming it's like some college bar, and maybe the people working there, you know, literally just, like, keep it under the table about it and don't care, and maybe somebody at the bar ratted everyone out. Like, I mean, because it seems like, just judging how, like, 90% of that bar decided to start walking out, I'm assuming that that is an illegal operation. Like, this bar is doing some probably, like, straight up, you know, possibly illegal activity, honestly. This spot right then, because that was the last night of business. Assuming that this is the U.S., but here's some parts of Canada, I think you get 3 strikes. First is 1 to 2 night closure, situation depending. If caught again within a year, it could be 1 to 2 week closure, and 3 strikes, you lose the license. Because it looks like the owner is about to get a 45 strike in one night. If there was a mobbing where all these kids just strolled in at once, then it might reflect differently on the outcome. If there was a staff member letting them all in without idea, it would reflect differently. You know, well, yeah. I mean, I guess that can be the possibility, because if you have, like, all these kids, you know, like, from a frat or some shit, you know, or, like, the high school kids get together for, like, some party, and they all just, like, waltz right into a bar, they can't, you know, the bartenders can't just outright check literally every single person, and plus, people can buy drinks for other people in a way. You know, so it's, like, it would be hard and difficult to track every single person. But knowing that there was likely, you know, people who were underage who were caught, they probably just thought, well, all these people are, so let's just bust it. I mean, if anything, maybe the business, you know, actually thinking about probably was aware of this and, you know, decided to, you know, have that guy come in and bust him. to save their ass, if anything. So instead, they probably just, like, gave him some red Solo cups of, like, water or something like that. And fucking just, you know, and just, like, you know, called him out or something. Joe Exotic is running against Trump in 2024. So he's also running against DeSantis. So he's running in the Republican presidential election. What the fuck? Wow. Please let him be on the debate stage. I want him on the debate stage so bad. Oh my god. DeSantis hasn't announced it. Well, I mean, you know damn well he's gonna run. I mean, I'm just from federal prison, no less. Oh my god, of course. Of course, not surprised. He commutes to the debate for prison. Dude, that'd be fucking great. That honestly would be fucking amazing. Here, Good Samaritan tackles the thief who attacked an elderly man. Oh shit. A good public freakout? Oh, it's from Inside Edition, I guess. Oh. Well, let me play it. Oh, here we go. Huh.
It's another senseless crime as a man sucker punches and robs a diner at a Hollywood pizzeria.
He just clocked him.
In shock, the restaurant owner next door runs after the assailant and tackles him. The struggle spills onto busy Hollywood Boulevard, and now here comes the restaurant owner's girlfriend to help. She and another lady retrieve the stolen items. The thief is still trying to break free, so the hero's girlfriend stands on his legs. When that doesn't work, she starts kicking the guy.
Honestly, it was like...
Nice. Should start kicking him in the head, frankly.
And I couldn't believe it happened right away.
Timothy Ratcliffe is the restaurant owner who chased down the thief. Get this, he says he's been helping out the guy for months and can't believe this is how the guy paid him back.
He's been coming around the restaurant for about 2 months now. We've been giving him food, we've given him water. Just shocking to have it all happen the way it did.
The suspect was...
So really? So that guy who clocked the old dude trying to rob his ass literally was fucking, like, getting, like, was actually getting, like, help from them every now and then? Well, so you lost that. Fucking goddamn dumbass. And shitbag. But hey, good on him for, going in there, clocking his ass back, into the concrete and be like, nope. Immediate karma. Not even a minute after, fucking doing it. It's like, serves you right, bitch. Nice. That's what, every now and then, there's always, a coin toss chance that there's, some good stuff. Oh shit, what's this? Activists at UC Davis attempt to enter a venue hosting Charlie Kirk. Based. Based. Queer's Bashback. Nice. The one security guard trying to hold him back. All the crowd, dude. Oh my god.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Get fucked. Nice. Dude, they're all scared over a small crowd. Oh my god, what a bunch of... Guarded by the men in black. Yeah, dude, MIB? I mean... Will Smith gonna slap the shit out of him. Damn. They're all just like, oh shit, we're scared, oh fuck, what are we ever gonna do? What a bunch of sad soppa bitches, dude. We gotta get out of here, oh fuck, we're gonna get overrun. Oh, that made me smile. That was some good stuff. Someone's gonna be mad when they get to the destination. Hey, what's this? Well, that sucks. What happened? What's going on with this? Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! there it goes. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh man, that sucks for them. At least it ain't gonna go forever. I must go, my people need me. Oh wait, this is actual subreddit, my people need me. I must go. Oh shit, it is. Yeah. Is there anything good in here? Is there anything good in this? Well, you know what? I will admit, this right here is actually low-key satisfying. Wait, God damn it. There we go. Wait for it. Ba-doop. Shaboom. Alright, I'm not even gonna lie. That right there is a little bit of satisfaction. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a little satisfying. Not even gonna lie. I kind of like that. That was approvable. Something that I definitely much approve. Yeah. What the fuck? Crazy woman tries to frame an Uber driver as a kidnapper. Dash cam saves him. What the fuck? Seriously?
He's kidnapping us. He's kidnapping
45,
us. He's kidnapping us.
drive.
He's kidnapping us. Wait, but the best is that this is.
I got dash cams inside.
Go send me some help.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm on the corner of Anita Drive
No.
and Hanover Road.
You are a liar. You are a liar.
What?
Anita Drive and Hanover Road.
You are a liar. You are.
I have a
first of all,
2016 Toyota Camry.
And he has a child locked in the car. A child locked in the
There
car.
are no
We can't
child
get
locks.
out of the
Jesus
car.
got out.
We can't get out of the car.
Oh my god, Jesus, screechy fucking harpy bitches, shut up for one. And for two, yes, you can leave the fucking car, you lying manipulative fucks. Like, I mean, like, this just goes for anybody. Like, fuck people that want to try to manipulate and fuck people's jobs over because, you know, they weren't satisfied with their service or whatever the fuck, you know, because they were being taxied around or some shit. And this guy probably has to rely on this, you know, to fucking, you know, pay off rent or some shit. Like, fuck these bitches.
You're on video. You just got out.
We can't get out.
You're on video. You just got out.
Fucking hell. Alright, I'm muting this. Jesus Christ. Fuck. So the intrusive thoughts are coming out now, but, like, they literally are getting out as saying, like, wow, what fucking, like, what, did they fail theater class? Like, Jesus Christ, they literally are walking away as, you know, they were screaming about how, wow, really? They woke up the next day, thinking they did nothing wrong, went about their day, even feel more entitled than ever, yeah. Probably went out for bottomless mimosas. Or is this just all water under the bridge? Unless their employers or school found out about it and took matters in their own hand, can anything legally been done? Well, I mean, honestly, it probably fucking should. I mean, like, I mean, when it comes to, like, literally lying about, like, you know, a situation like, oh, I'm being kidnapped, it's like, yeah, no, like, that should be criminally, like, you know, like, a problem if you're, like, lying, you know, about somebody like that. Especially if they're, like, driving you around like an Uber driver and, like, you cause problems and they're calling the police and you fucking freak out trying to do that shit. Like, you need to be, like, as far as I'm concerned, criminally liable. Trying to, like, frame someone, you know, for kidnapping when, like, real kidnappings are happening all the fucking time and are guaranteed probably not happening due to fucking Uber drivers. It's not like it doesn't happen, but Jesus Christ. What was this one? Another castle. What's going on? What's going on here? How do you know she's in her castle, not like a cave or something? Because when she left, she said Bowser was going to demolish her tiny pink castle. And even though she had a tiny pink castle, was seeing it, Bowser probably destroying it right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone saying the sea is silent. Oh my god. You know what? So is that why Bowsette is a thing? Yeah, probably. That probably also explains why there's a lot of Rule 34 of Bowser as well. If I had to take a guess. Wait, what? A kid publicly robs a McDonald's in the UK? How's that even possible? Huh? How do you do that?
I'm back out in my hometown. Today I'm at McDonald's. And I'm
McDonald's? Oh god, it's a fucking Brit, that's why.
Serving myself some free food. Let's get it. Come. You don't know my thing. This is Costa, kid. Aye, what you man telling me, bro? Mackey's meal and that. Aye. I ain't there touching me, fam. I got some chips and that. Aye, why you touching me, bro? Man got some chips up in a bitch. Man's Costa, kid.
Does he literally think he's like some gangster or some shit? Going blah, yeah, that's what, yeah, I say you what, bruv, yeah, that's right, mate, I literally got me a single thing of fries. I got myself a single, literally a single container of French fries that was, like, wrestled away from me, and I grabbed another one. Like, my dude, like, it's, like, you barely, publicly robs a McDonald's, he barely robbed it, like, what, he took, like, a small thing of French fries, like... Frankly, I bet if he pretended that he was like some impoverished kid and be like, "Excuse me, miss, can you please let me have a little thing of French fries? I don't have any money, blah, blah, blah." Like, I mean, my lord. I mean, dude, what a schmuck, bro. Like, that was like barely robbing. He just like walks in the back just like to try to grab like a burger or some fries and just has most of it wrestled away from him, and he grabs like a single thing of fries that are probably worth like $2. Shit, I've literally hooked people up for more than that, like, for, like, more value than that. Like, and all they had to do was ask. It's just like, my lord, man. Dude, what a dumb little kid. I know, honestly, considering that he's doing that publicly, it's only a matter of time before the constable eventually finds him. Just one more late, bro. Oh, I was passing. Dude, I saw this, but I didn't really think about saying anything about it. Dude, oh my god, man. What the fuck? Oh, what do you know? There's still traffic jams. There's still traffic jams. It's as if adding more lanes literally does not solve the problem of traffic jams. Who would have thought? How much do you want to bet, like, half of this, like, toll roads or something? Oh, yeah, I bet. Dude, I bet right here is toll roads. Dude, I bet. Dude. Yeah, I think they are. I think that sign's meant to show that or something. I think. Just fucking bruh. Just wow, dude. How the fuck do you even get to the left lane? I don't even know. Right here. Literally right here. It's like separated by these dividers. Bruh. Bruh, why, man? It's so unnecessary. And it literally looks like it goes through fucking, like, a town. Or some suburban shit. Yeah, well, it is in Houston, so yeah, I guess so. Just one more lane, bruh. That's all we need. It'll fix that traffic jam there, you know? All we need is just, like, one more lane. Maybe 4. Because, you know, that absolutely solves the problem. How? Well, reasons. That's how. Wider lanes, bigger vehicles, boom. Solved all of it. Because America, baby. I don't get why that dog wants to be in like a tiny little ball in that corner by that door. What a goof. I want to check this out here on the tube. An anti-woke author can't define woke, then blames host Beyond Joy Gray for her brain fart. What the fuck?
This is going to be one of those moments that goes viral. I mean...
Yeah, it is. Hold on. We got just hold on. She made a face. She, like... Hold on. I need it, like...
This is going to be one of those moments that goes viral. I mean,
she had a moment where she was like, but she did it really quickly, and it was kind of hard to pause on, but she kind of like had this moment of like, I fucked up. Oops.
Those of us on the left have been saying for months now that the word woke basically has no meaning at this point. Most right-wingers essentially call anything that they don't like woke, but there is one person who, of all conservatives, should be able to define that word. It's homeschooling advocate and right-wing author Bethany Mandel, who literally wrote a book about how woke radicals are indoctrinating your children, but
wow.
As you're going to see, she also can't define woke, much like her right-wing peers. And the boys over at the Vanguard stumbled upon an amazing moment from Rising where she was asked by Briahna Joy Gray to define wokeness, but as they explain, her attempt to define a term she wrote a book about breaks her brain, and that is literally the most accurate description for any video ever. Enjoy.
Americans consider themselves very liberal, and probably fewer of them consider themselves to be woke. And so, you know, when we talk about traditional...
What does that mean to you? Would you mind defining woke? Because it's come up a couple times, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So, I mean, woke is sort of the idea that,
oh, man. Yep. Ask a conservative what it means, and this is what happens. They can't say shit. They don't know what the fuck to say. Oh my god, I love it. She's like, woke, it basically means is when, stuff. Yeah.
This is going to be one of those moments that goes viral. I mean, woke is something that's very hard to define.
Oh my god! Oh, woke is, dude, even Beyonce Gray, I mean, I'm not, like, the absolute biggest fan of her, but, like, I mean, even she was, like, she even had a little snort to it, dude. Oh, but also, at the same time, she's saying, it's like, oh, woke is just, like, one of those really hard to define things. I mean, you can't just quantify it with a basic definition, ooh-woo. It's like everything can be quantified into a basic definition, bitch. Like, I mean, why do you think a dictionary exists?
Entire chapter defining it. It is sort of the understanding that we need to totally reimagine and redo society in order to create hierarchies of oppression.
Like traditionalists, like systemically racist type of ideas in culture and shit that's been predominate like throughout American hierarchical system for like since the literal fucking beginning. Stuff like that.
Sorry, it's hard to explain in a 15-second soundbite.
Yeah, take your time.
That moment at the end there where Brianna tells her, you can take your time, that actually had me genuinely cry laughing the first time I saw this clip. It was so masterful. I love this video for so many reasons. First of all, as I alluded to at the beginning of this clip, I
mean, I love it. It's like, you can take your time, take all the time you need. We can sit here for hours on end trying to see you, like, you know, stumble on how to define it. I'll just sit here all day. I love it.
That their use of the word woke is explained perfectly by this meme. Everything I don't like is woke, a book for basic dickheads. This engine is woke. And it's meant to be humorous, but it is literally true. You can't tell me that that meme is inaccurate. That's conservatism in a nutshell as it relates to wokeness. Now, second of all, I love this video because it demonstrates that right-wing intellectuals don't know shit. Actual academics define every single term that they use, even if the definition they're using isn't universally agreed upon, so long as they're using terms in a logical and consistent manner. That is acceptable. That's expected. But these pseudo-intellectuals didn't even complete step one. Define your terms. Always define your terms. But she apparently didn't do that. Now, before the word woke was co-opted and subsequently bastardized by the right, it did have an actual meaning. As Olayemi Oloren explains, woke is a term black people created to refer to those of us who were conscious and aware of historical and systemic realities. White people such as yourself now use it as a dog whistle, and we see you. Now, of course, she was referring to far-right propagandist Christopher Rufo, who tries to deny the racist connotations of the word when used by the right. An example is how the right melted down over The Little Mermaid being black and called it woke, or how they called Jurassic World woke after they shared posters featuring a black actress.
Or the new Grand Theft Auto game being woke because apparently one of the characters that you play is a female Latina immigrant. Which is just like, I mean, it's just like a part of the broader, like, you know, woke game and shit when it comes to, like, how these fucking conservatives think about things. Back to Gran. Alright, mommy.
But being woke isn't...
But, I mean, it's just like, because, like, whether it's like, oh, they have, like, you know, female black characters or this or that, or, like, gay characters, woke. Like, oh, writing or, you know, plot styles or themes or commentary in movies or entertainment I don't like, woke.
Reason why the film sucked. But back to that clip. So it obviously went massively viral, as the author had predicted, and she responded to everyone reacting to that clip by saying, well, you know, I had a brain fart, but also, it was kind of Brianna Joy Gray's fault too. She actually is claiming this kind of. So she writes a bit of backstory. Just before we went on air, Brianna Joy Gray was on a hot mic. I heard her demeaning parenting in general in colorful and nasty terms, stating parents only have kids in order to perpetuate their own narcissism. Robbie,
I tend to kind of agree,
responded, quote, there are some good ones and some bad ones. As a mom of 6, including a newborn...
Oh my god, ew, I feel bad for those kids.
Threw me off just a bit. Not an excuse, just the reality. I'm human.
I'm only human. I mean, come on now. If it wasn't for Brianna Joy Gray, you know, making a genuine, pretty decently accurate statement about, like, parents and shit, you know,
Like, or at least, when it comes to a lot of, like, how, a lot of parents are, especially conservative parents, like, oh, wow, I mean, oh, if it was for that, I mean, I wouldn't have had, like, such a little, like, brain fart. It was on her. That damn bitch. My God.
See, the problem is, in order for you to speak as an authority on this issue, defining the terms that you frequently use should come naturally. Now, of course, we're all human. We all have brain farts, right? But you should still be able to competently define words that you use frequently in concise, cogent ways. But the fact that you looked like a deer in headlights tells us all that that was the first time you were ever asked to even think about the definition of a word that you use frequently. But let's be clear, the reason why she appeared hollow and vapid in that clip is because the argument of her entire book is completely idiotic. And the moment she deviates away from her rehearsed talking points, her entire argument crumbles. For example, this is her book synopsis according to her.
The crux of the argument of the book is that there is sort of a woke reimagining of our society, and it's happening in a lot of different ways in a lot of different areas of our lives, and there's been a lot of attention, justifiably, on corporations, in media, but there hasn't been a lot of focus, if any, on sort of the youngest generation. And so Carol and I wanted to talk a lot about how this sort of...
hey, lady, can you start making sense and making something that's cohesively, like, a cogent point? Like, I mean, did she, like, get rehearsals and get, like, advice from Jordan Peterson? I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm having a hard time just keeping up with, like, or just, like, picking up whatever weird, sloshy, like, sewage that she's, like, spewing out right now.
Interferes with childhood as it's
just like, the base synopsis book that things are woke and they're, like, permeating for society, and people consider that, but they don't consider, like, stuff like, children and youth and stuff.
In America right now, there's a lot of chatter about what's happening on college campuses, but not enough about children.
There's been a woke reimagining of society. So, in other words, children today are living through an ongoing period of social change, whereas that was never the case before. Bethany, you do know that society is in a perpetual state of change because culture is dynamic. You know this, right? Racist parents screeched about the end of segregation in the same way that you're probably screeching about kids having trans teachers. This is not a new phenomenon. The core reactionary impulse by people like you has not changed. What you're saying is recycled bullshit peddled by the right to distract people from actual economic issues that they refuse to address.
I mean, and pretty much also, it's just like, it really is just basically the same shit in a different, type of cogent format. I mean, it's like, cause every time throughout history, there's always been, like, this group of people that, bitch and cry and promote, like, any form of, like, progress or change that happens, culturally in society and shit. Because culture is not something that just, like, stays one thing. It's always something that, like, is ever changing, to some way, shape, or form. It's like, it's something that doesn't just consistently, just, like, solidify into, like, one thing. At least not forever.
Then why prolific propagandists like Matt Walsh, Christopher Rufo, and Abigail Schreier all praise your book. It's because your book isn't valuable because it's substantive. It's valuable to the right for propaganda purposes. It's a distraction created by economic elites, and you're their useful idiot. So this whole debacle isn't only embarrassing because you had a brain fart. That isn't embarrassing in and of itself. It's embarrassing because it illustrates how vapid your underlying argument is. If your entire worldview comes crashing down in 30 seconds when you're asked to simply define a word that you use, maybe stay in your lane and leave conversations about complex social issues and education to people who, actually know what the fuck they're talking about.
If only they, would actually, just, let people who know what the fuck they're talking about actually do the talking, but that's just never how it works, sadly. Because there are a bunch of separatist shits that just need to ensure that, like, some element of society is just, like, constantly, being challenged by their sense of, like, what is the objective worldview, and it has to be, like, shoved down, the rest of people's throats. Especially in a very militant way, if necessary, when it comes to their, ideas and shit. I mean, especially so just because, you know, considering how they permeate and push, you know, this large sense of, you know, like, collapse of the, you know, Western society and the modern, like, you know, white culture and shit, and having the strong militant sense of needing to fight back against, you know, the infestation that is slowly rotting away that type of idea. It's inherently a very violent fucking, you know, like, idea broadly. Just, ugh. Boo. Has that dog, like, moved at all? Little goofy butt. Sleepy little thing. Just knocked out and zonked out. So sweet. So cute. Are you alive? Are you alive over there? Man. What a little floofer. That's just a shitty little floofer thing. Alright. Yeah, let's see what random things are on for the 2 pound. Well, that's right here. Ooh, what'd be this? Real crypt is a giant squid. The giant squids. Oh shit. This is like one of the more recent channels I've been kind of getting into. Listen to Nicole. Because she's like a pretty fun, eccentric little biologist. I think I've shown at least a few of her videos before.
I'm wearing the same outfit 2 videos in a row. And it wasn't an accident, it was a deliberate decision because this is a very comfortable outfit for me to wear. I wake up, I put it on, and this is my work shirt. It's flowy, the arm sleeves are really big. Let me show you my shorts. I've been wearing these shorts constantly. I'm also not gonna stand in front of the whiteboard so that I can actually use it. I'm never gonna write on it. It's more like a magic TV. I could put up anything that I want. Let's get to the fucking video.
Yeah.
The category today is giant squid. Let's start off with a little bit of lore. For hundreds of years, humans have retold legends of cryptids like Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster and mermaids and Yeti. It's rare that they turn out to actually exist, like the legend of the Kraken. Giant squid have only been recognized as real animals for less than 200 years. And since then, we've discovered many species, but we still know very little about them. Somehow these massive creatures that can get to 60 feet long remain hidden in the deep, open ocean. But as technology has advanced, and we've sent more ROVs into the water, we've started to catch small glimpses into the lives of these giants of the dark. I'm going to introduce you to some of them and tell you the unfortunately still small amount of information we have about them.
I mean, the fact there's actually multiple giant squid, I honestly thought there was mainly one. Like, just kind of like one species that we're aware of, but now we're aware of multiple? Whoa.
Let's recap the generic squid. Squids are cephalopods, just like octopuses and cuttlefish. They have 8 arms and 2 longer tentacles. They have a hard beak that's not only used as a mouth, but also as a weapon. Giant squid can do a lot of damage with these to sperm whales. They have a tube called the siphon that shoots the squid through the ocean, and that's also the opening where they ink. They have a mantle with all of their organs inside of it, along with a pen, a little thin, rigid structure used for support. They also have fins coming off the mantle that they also use to move around. The first giant squid that was ever recognized by science is simply known as the giant squid. Not to make shit confusing, its scientific name is Architeuthis, so that at least makes it easier to distinguish them from other giant squids that are not this giant squid. They're the longest squid that we know of, with a maximum recorded length of 59 feet, but they're typically around 30 feet long. And they have some of the largest eyes in the animal kingdom, only second to the colossal squid. They probably saw this thing and they were like, fuck, that's like 2 giant squids. They're actually shorter than the giant squid, but much thicker, and they are the largest invertebrate by mass that we know of. You might have noticed that I didn't say...
So, that's actually peculiar. So, it's like, the giant colossals are a little different, but the colossals are just thick boys.
Giant squid was the longest invertebrate, only the longest
I actually want to see
we know of. You might have noticed that I did... They're actually shorter...
Here.
Giant and a colossal. Oh yeah, yeah, they're definitely a lot more thicker boys.
Giant squid. You might have noticed that I didn't say the giant squid was the longest invertebrate, only the longest giant squid. That's because the longest invertebrate that we know of is currently a siphonophore, but potentially a worm that was too stretchy to actually measure. It might get up to 160 feet long. I personally don't like the idea of a worm that big. Anyway, the colossal squid can get up to about 40
I don't like that either.
weigh over 1,100 pounds. And like I said, they have the largest eyes in the animal kingdom at up to a foot long. They were first identified in 1925 when 2 of their arms were found in the stomach of a sperm whale. And since then, only juvenile specimens have been found. Turns out juveniles spend their time a little bit closer to the surface than adults do, and once they mature, they go further into the depths. We're talking like 3,000 feet down. At least that's our understanding of it. Most of what we know about their whereabouts comes from beaks found inside the stomachs of sperm whales. But here's a cool video, and I'll make it full screen, of the first ever and potentially only video captured of a live colossal squid. As far as we know, they only inhabit the southern ocean surrounding Antarctica and eat things like the Chilean sea bass. Their lifespan, reproductive behavior, and development are all currently unknown. The next squid is a bit smaller and more well known than the last 2, but they definitely deserve to be on this list. They freak me out. The Humboldt squid, also known as the red devil. They are extremely predatory and found in deeper waters of the eastern Pacific Ocean. They can get
I actually think I've heard about these little bastards.
8 feet long and 100 pounds. And like many cephalopods, they're covered in pigment cells called chromatophores that let them change color to communicate. When they're aggravated, they're known to become bright red, hence the nickname red devil, and have been known to act aggressively towards scuba divers on rare occasion. With that information on its own, you're probably like, okay, where's the freaky factor? On their own, they're fine, I guess. But the Humboldt squid is known to live and hunt in groups. Up to 10? No. Up to 100? No. In groups of over 1,000, which...
Oh, God! Oh, what? These fuckers hunt in groups of thousands? No thank you. If I see 1,000 of these fuckers, you know, coming my way, I am eating myself out of there. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
To my stomach. When they're hunting in these groups, they're able to go after larger prey and have been known to drag them into the depths so that they go unconscious. No thank you.
Oh, fuck no.
You hear that? That's my back. Okay. But at least this next one is a little bit cuter, at least by my standards. The Dana octopus squid. It's called an octopus squid because it has 8 arms and no tentacles, kind of resembling an octopus. Turns out that as babies, they do have the tentacles, but as they get bigger, the tentacles shrink and become little nubs. And their arms are really interesting. They have hooks lining them all the way down to the tips, and then at the tips are suckers. But at the tips of 2 of those arms are massive photophores, light-producing organs like the lures of anglerfish. But on this squid, the photophores are gargantuan and are actually the largest light-producing organs of any animal that we know of. Really? And most of the specimens of this squid have been found in the stomachs of sperm whales. I had a moment when I was researching when I was like, how and why are we opening up so many sperm whale stomachs? Then I remembered it used to be legal to hunt them. And then I read that one whale they opened up had 4,000 squid beaks inside of it and one fully intact squid, which is crazy to think about with no previous knowledge of how much mass a sperm whale's stomach can hold, you know? Sounds like a warehouse in there. The Dana octopus...
I mean, Jesus. I mean, fuck. Yeah, like, I mean, in a sense, there was, you know, very, like, I mean, whale hunting was, like, a big thing back in the day, so it makes sense why there were so many documented cases of that type of shit.
To about 7 feet long. And it turns out they have a worldwide distribution, are found as deep as 4,000 feet in different kinds of oceanic habitats, but they are somehow extremely rare to see. I don't know, when you think about how many giant squid must exist just to keep all of those sperm whales alive when we never see them, it's kind of crazy. Alright, arguably the most popular giant squid on social media right now is the big fin squid. Popular because of their long arms and freaky ass elbows.
Oh yeah, these bastards, the Magdalena.
And unfortunately, we don't know a lot about them. But we do know that they're typically between 13 and 26 feet long. And most of that length comes from their spaghetti-like arms and tentacles, which they hold at a perpendicular angle to their body to create what looks like elbows. They've been spotted as deep as 16,000 feet. And all of their appendages are microscopic suckers. Scientists don't know exactly how they use them, but they hypothesize that they might hang them, dragging them along the sea floor, waiting for prey to bump into them. The last few that I'm going to mention have even less to say about them. I'm really just acknowledging their existence. There's the robust clubhook squid, which is found in the Pacific Ocean. Their mantle can reach about 6.5 feet long, and they typically live at least 1,600 feet below the surface. In recent years, they've been washing up on the Puget Sound shore intermittently, and sometimes get mistaken.
Oh shit. Oh, this fucking Bluetooth decided to die on me right when she was getting to the part about this squid from the Pacific. I mean, shit.
There's probably an off chance, you know, honestly, not even realize I've probably seen one of these fuckers. I mean, dead, you know, washed up on the beach. Because I've seen different shit dead and washed up on the beach before. So, I mean, like, and honestly, like, I wouldn't be surprised if every now, like, at least once or twice, one of them might have been a squid.
They have hooks on the clubs of their tentacles. Club hook. 15 hooks on each. There's also the giant warty squid, which is just so unnecessarily rude. The largest individual was found in Antarctica in 2000. It was 7.5 feet long. There's also Galateuthis philura. I think that's how you pronounce it. They're a type of glass squid, also known as cockatoo squid, whose mantle can apparently reach almost 9 feet long. And I believe that would make it the second largest mantle after the colossal squid. And Asparoteuthis acanthoderma. As far as I know, they don't have a common name, but they absolutely need one. They're really cool. Their feeding tentacles are up to 12 times the length of their mantle. This is based on one complete squid that had those proportions and ended up being about 18 feet long, tentacles included. Scientists have also found an individual with a larger mantle, but missing the tentacles. But applying the same proportions as the fully intact squid would give this one a total length of 30 feet long. So we need to come up with a name for them. And hopefully, as we continue to explore the deep sea, we'll find out more about these elusive creatures. Next time, I'm going to be showing you an animal that will probably trick you the first time you see it. It tricked me. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss it. And if you want to stay connected with my short...
I mean, shit. Dude, squids are weird. They're freaky little things. And big. They're freaky big bastards, too. Honestly, not as, like, kind of freakishly fascinating as octopuses, though, because those fuckers are, like really intelligent, you know, got, like, different, like, hearts and shit, like, well, I mean, it could change, like, you know, their, like, pigment and stuff, so they could basically literally outright blend right into their environment. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like, where in the hell? It's like, goddamn. Yeah. Whatever random little things are on to me. Oh my god, what is this? I normally like go for these, but what? Florida woman calls for Sugar Daddy and Mommy Appreciation Day. Ashley Cream? Fuck yes. Alright. I, for one, approve of Sugar Daddy and Sugar Mama Appreciation Day.
Hi, my name is Ashley Cream.
You have 5 minutes.
I just want to say, good evening, everybody. Everybody's looking absolutely fabulous. You guys might not be aware, but Florida has the largest per capita population of sugar daddies in the U.S. Miami, Palm Beach, and Boca lies the most concentrated populace of these aged benefactors. Sugar daddies, both gay and straight, and yes, even sugar mommies, are responsible for college educations, cars, homes, rents, jets, Birkins, and the occasional body enhancement. But not me though, I'm all natural. Supporting our local economy. Let us celebrate these giving, generous Samaritans as I stand before you, requesting that you decree a Sugar Daddy and Mommy Appreciation Day on March 10th to honor those who have given us so much. Thank you and love you all. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you for your, that's a city council issue.
Thank you. That's a city council issue. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh my. Yes. Yes. I want this. That's just amazing. I mean, man, I love it. You know, like, it's not often that Florida man or a Florida woman, you know, gives us, you know, generally some positive stuff. There's nothing harmful, nothing crazy, nothing batshit insane. Just like, hey, I'm out here just advocating for Sugar Mom and Dad Appreciation Day. You know, I mean, you can't go against, I mean, you can't fucking, like, you know, deny that. It's like, come on now. Come on, Florida. You actually might, like, you know, step your game up a little bit. You actually might be able to, like, you know, make some progress if you did that. You might know what that is for once. You might know what progress means. You know what? I gotta share this. I gotta share this with chat. Hold up. I have to totally share this. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Fucking I had a problem. I done overcooked my angel hair last night. Well, shit. Oh, dude, I was just about to share you this here. I'll just play it again because it's just fucking great. I was just about to share this here. Look at this.
Hi, my name is Ashley Cray. I just want to say, good evening, everybody. Everybody's looking absolutely fabulous. You guys might not be aware, but Florida has the largest per capita population of sugar daddies in the U.S. Miami, Palm Beach, and Boca lies the most concentrated populace of these aged benefactors. Sugar daddies, both gay and straight, and yes, even sugar mommies, are responsible for college educations, cars, homes, rents, jets, Birkins, and the occasional body enhancement. But not me though, I'm all natural. Supporting our local economy. Let us celebrate these giving, generous Samaritans as I stand before you, requesting that you decree a Sugar Daddy and Mommy Appreciation Day on March 10th to honor those who have given us so much. Thank you and love you all. Bye.
Thank you. That's a city council issue.
No, I really just wanted to address this issue here today.
Okay.
Because I think it's a very important issue.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
As well. You guys look amazing. Love you all. Bye.
I gave the kisses. Oh my god, she's rolling out a sugar daddy. Holy shit, she's rolling out with a sugar daddy. Oh my god, I didn't even catch that. She's rolling out with her sugar daddy. Oh my god, he has a shit-eating grin, dude. Oh my god, fuck yes. Oh my goodness. Dude, I mean, what the hell am I watching? A Florida woman and her sugar daddy, I guess, calls for Sugar Daddy and Mommy Appreciation Day. And she's rolling out with a fucking sugar. Oh my god, I thought she just went up there by herself. Now her sugar daddy's with her. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Oh, that's just so fucking beautiful. It's just, you know, like the one of many, you know, out there to advocate for national, well, at least I guess for Florida's case, you know, a Sugar Daddy and Mommy Appreciation Day, which I call for a national holiday for that. I call for a national Sugar Mommy Daddy Appreciation Day. That's where she's wrong. I mean, you know, it can't just be Florida having that. I mean, that needs to be a national, like, holiday, you know, as far as I'm concerned. Oh my god. Compared to the evil nonsense Florida government normally gets up to, this is a real improvement. all shock value goes out the window. I fully support, yeah. A Florida policy I could get behind. Honestly, I'm not against it. As soon as you write a Florida woman, that's all. That's so you know it'd be bonkers. Gotta appreciate the passion and spirit. If it wasn't Florida, I wouldn't believe it. A yearly parade to boot. Damn right. The most Florida thing ever. Oh, creme brulee. Give me a break. Like, nah, no, you don't even understand. Fuck you. I know, like, I love how those are there, but they never give any value to those dislikes on these. I don't see why we can't. Well, yeah, just a regular day in Florida. Florida woman moments. Queen I stand. Hey, see, there's another one. Real trailblazer of this generation. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hopefully DeSantis shuts. Oh my god, now we're getting the fucking schmucks. There we go. Not the worst thing I've heard, I guess, yeah. It's the best thing I've heard. What are you talking about there? Oh my god. Yeah, of course, once you start going in far enough, you get the schmucks. You get the people that just don't get it. Oh my god, someone says good lord and have a bunch of prayer emojis. Oh my fucking god. Pray for this woman, pray for this country, oh lord. What the fuck? My lord. Ay. Oh my god, he's literally like a full barrier to that door now. This dog is knocked the fuck out. He's been knocked out for like 2 hours now. Well, actually way longer than that. Oh shit, what? Oh my god, he rose that head up so quick when he heard that. Oh my lord. Come here, boy. Hey, buddy. Oh, you stretchy. Hi. Hello. Oh, fuck. Why'd you do that? Oh, thanks, asshole. Oh, fuck, Jesus! Goddamn! Fucking launching turkey everywhere. My god. What's up with you? Hey, hold on. Oh my god. Man, you fucking goof. Oh. Ow. What is with you with punching me in the dick lately, dude? Like, what the fuck? Okay, why do I think putting it there was gonna be a good idea? And there's like a spot right there. Damn it, there's like 30. Man, you freak. You're ridiculous. You know that? Fucking little fruit bat. Jeez. Man. Goddamn. What a freaking nutter, dude. We guess I'll explain what extreme left is. I'm completely extreme right to what ethno states. Theocracy is being heavily militaristic with it. With the extreme leftists will be total anarchy, which I doubt even most self-described anarchists want. Unless they want to be free rules in the current system, which is, oh, we don't have too much paid healthcare and education. Well, I mean, even for someone like me who actually is, you know, like, at least philosophically and ideologically considers myself anarchist, like, I mean, it doesn't even mean, like, total fucking just, like, yep, everything is just, like, you know, no government, no state, literally nothing. It's, like, you know, just an advocacy of minimalization of, you know, the idea and concept of hierarchies, basically. And including, you know, minimalization of that through the state, but also, you know, for direct democratization, you know, through, like, more localized, you know, means and shit. Like, you know, I mean, amongst, you know, more other broader ideas that go into it, but it's kind of like a more broader general gist. And, I mean, like, you know, and with that, you could still, you know, by that logic, still have at least some sense of governance and state and shit like that. I mean, it's just like, it doesn't, you know, mean like there is literally no such thing as hierarchy. It just means it has a lot more of a, like more minimalized, you know, structure towards it, where it's a lot more balanced in a sense, where it isn't like so heavily influenced from like one side or the other. Seems to be fair, but no one can explain what it is. I mean, I suppose, like, you know, things like eco-terrorism, I guess, you know, as an example, like, you know, you have environmentalists who will literally, like, you know, make IEDs to blow up an oil rig or something like that, you know, I mean, I guess shit like that, which pretty much doesn't fucking happen. Like, the closest thing you could, you know, I could think of, at least concurrently, would be, like, you know, throwing Molotovs at, you know, the construction of Cop City right now. Which that isn't really exactly that extreme. Like, that's honestly pretty common for pretty radical protesting behavior through leftist means. And right-wingers have also done that when they've gotten pretty radical for protesting as well, and even more militantly so. So it's like, that isn't exactly a unique thing. So it's just like, I don't know. I mean, there really isn't much I could outright think of. I guess maybe like, in a sense, like, historically, maybe, like, you know, I don't know, honestly. I guess, like, you know, maybe what, you know, would be kind of, you know, the contemporary, at least American sense of what, like, communism is when it comes to, like, Stalinism or Maoism or fucking, like, Pol Pot or some shit. And even then, Pol Pot really is partly fucking communist, even, you know, without their fucking standards, as far as I'm concerned, frankly. Oh, that's the laptop. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? But, because honestly, like, Pol Pot was literally like an anti-intellectual. Like, the dude was anything like a far-right extremist. Like, he literally saw people who were intellectual, which would also include a lot of communistic theorists and shit who went overseas, people like Ho Chi Minh, for example. He studied overseas, and that's actually where I learned a lot of leftist ideas and leftist thought. Was like going to universities in Paris and shit. So it's just like, I mean, you know, Pol Pot actually, funny enough, was more jealous of that shit, so, because he never had those opportunities, and if anything, had more of a very, like, gun-ho, reactionary, militant bent. And also, he was, like, a very pro-ethnic cleanser, too. Like, he did a lot of cleansing and shit in Cambodia. So, dude, honestly, is frankly a fascist. Like, more so than anything else. Front around, yeah, well, look at those bad socialist countries are, yeah, because we keep fucking with them. Yeah, it's basically, essentially, it's just like the summary of it. It's like, yeah, we keep fucking with these countries so they end up, you know, not being well off. Oh, well, that's definitely not our fault. Oh shit, is Colt Dusty back on YouTube?
Oh.
Well, I guess he is, yeah. Jordan Peterson tweets milking fetish porn after mistaking it for communist plot. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? No way. What? And goddamn, Dusty looking fucking dapper, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, with that, like, you know, with his, like, hair being all white and shit, and with, like, that, you know, beard going on, he's looking quite dapper. Should give himself, like, you know, like a nice fancy hat or something. Like a nice Stetson.
Folks, I don't think...
Maybe I'm being biased, but that's just me.
Jordan Peterson is mentally well, y'all.
Who would have... well, I mean, like... I mean, anyone could have told you that.
Like, he hasn't been mentally well for a while.
but he seems to be getting worse. I don't know if like some brain damage happened while he was in a coma.
Yes.
But so this happened in 2016. This happened 6 years ago. This is true. This is an actual real tweet. Apparently, he was watching a video of Shoe on Head, and he mistook Shoe on Head for Blair White and thought that Shoe on Head was a transsexual, his words. Transsexual Blair White takes on transgenders. Remember when all of Shoe's videos used to be making fun of transgender people, calling them fake? She was a big part of the transphobia, trans hate that got started. Still is, but was a big part of it in 2016.
Yeah, I mean, Blood on Hands is still, like most certainly, fucking propagating that type of shit. I mean, she's just like another one of these fucking, like, snakes in the grass at this point. I mean, it's exceptionally fucking obvious at this rate. I think we use that, imagine being like, woke police kick down the door. You have been selected for the Homo Transitionator 5000, Matt Walsh being dragged away. No! Nah, he wouldn't have been dragged away. He would get out, like, his AR-15 and have his, like, kids, you know, have, like, fucking MAC-10s, being like, alright, children, now we're all going to have a David Koresh moment and, you know, fight the government now. Or have our own Ruby Ridge. We'll stand our ground, children. And they're gonna be like, but daddy, I know. And he points it at them. And he's like, you won't fucking do it! You know, and just like, you know, lets them go first. Like, you know, before, you know, while he just sits there in the back, you know, just loading one bullet for himself. Yeah, he'll use the kids as meat shields so he has some time, you know, so he can Roblox himself so he can't get caught.
Somebody said, this is Shoe on Head, not Mrs. Blair White. And they're like, oh, my era. It was on White's YouTube channel, so mistook Shoe on Head for a transgender woman in 2016, and then he did it again, folks. He's so desperate to shit on trans people to spread trans panic that he dug up this post from 2022, almost a year ago, and posted it day before yesterday. This post from a troll pretending to be Shoe on Head and pretending to be detransitioned. He said, when I was 18, I took male hormones so I could fit in better with my group. This is supposedly Shoe on Head transitioning to male. Of course, it's not. This is just a young picture of Shoe on Head when she was a teenager. My group encouraged me to take TRT and ruin my body, and it destroyed me. This is not uncommon. D-Trans Awareness Day, D-Transition Awareness, me at 18, me at 24, D-Trans, it does get better. So, of course, Jordan Peterson retweets this fake thing of Shoe on Head.
Of course, he gets gaslit into believing this.
Once again, accusing her of being trans, just fucking hilarious. And then it gets worse from there, folks. His week of insanity just accelerated. This was him, and nearly under a minute, he tweeted all this. So he's tweeting about women who get gender-affirming surgery, and also doctors and psychologists who try to help them. He's like, prison! Put them in prison! Anybody, any psychologist that tries to give transgender people care, in prison! And then he's talking about...
Because they're basically the Dr. Megala of our day! Like, he literally considers, like, you know, these doctors that do transforming care equivalent to, like, Nazi, like, scientists doing weird fucking experiments and shit. Like, I mean, that's what basically is what he fucking, like, considers it. So it's like, jail them because they're basically, like, Nazi experimental scientists. Duh! No, the chaos that they're ensuing on the order.
Transgender women who get gender-affirming bottom surgery. It's not a vagina, it's a hole for another man to fuck, and that's that. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Somebody.
What the fuck? And that's now sufficient to define feminist say now. The ultimate objectification has now occurred under the rubric of tolerance and inclusion. The heavens have indeed turned to iron. What in the fuck is he even talking about?
That man some Cocoa Puffs, and then he goes, and that's now sufficient to define a woman? Feminists take note, the ultimate objectification has now occurred. Under the rubric of tolerance and inclusion, the heavens have indeed turned to iron. Oh no! It's just another hole to fuck, says Jordan Peterson.
I mean, it's just like, does this, like, fucking dude really think he's, like, some sort of, like, biblical martyr or some shit to this type of stuff? Because, I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, what does that even mean? Like, does he really thinks he's, like, doing some weird, like, pontificating, like, shit? And what the fuck you want? What are you doing, Pop?
Good with that? 'Cause I need all the hoes the fuck I can get. And then he posted this picture of someone he claims is a girl who is underage and topless. he didn't post it with this black box over it. He posted the actual picture of someone he claims is female and is topless, folks. So, okay, groomer, isn't this child porn? I mean, you can't have it both ways. It's the same thing
like
Matt Walsh did. So this is a female to male transgender man who had top surgery. But if you claim they are still female and you post a picture of a 17, 16-year-old girl, isn't that child porn or something, Jordan Peterson? Just saying.
I mean, and like by the logic, yes, it is.
Yeah, where you at? Can't have it both ways, dude. And then, folks, he posted the woke moralist who believed Justin Trudeau.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Job at the blowjob factory are safe, are in for a rude awakening.
Their jobs at the blowjob factory?
What is happening? Dude is on goofballs. Needs to tell me what he's on because he's on the good shit. And look, folks, I'm not even to the weird shit yet. You ready for the weird shit? How is this real life? This is.
I mean, are we already in the weird shit? Like, you literally like, you had a book, like, talking about, like, I saw my paternal grandmother, and, like, I'm not going to repeat the rest of that, but we know that. We know the quote.
Folks, I'm not even making this up. So then he posted milking porn. Yes, folks, milking porn. This is a fetish video on a porn website of milking.
What? Wait, what is going on in China? 3 children policy, warning, graphic pitch. Wait, what? I can't even. I let her have her way, I know. What the fuck? And honestly, what even, like, the actual hell's going on? Like, I can't even tell. Like, is there, like, something being, like, shoved up, like, I can't even tell. Like, I don't even know. Like, I see what... I see, like, some lower bodies, but that's about it. Such fun in an unbelievable technical nightmare in CCP hell. Such fun? Whoa.
I guess some people are into this, where they hook contraptions to your penis and suck the cum out of you. So somebody posted this.
I mean, you know, there's not really necessarily anything wrong with that, but I mean, you know, it's like, when you're Jordan Peterson, there is.
It's a troll or a joke, claiming it was in China. And Jordan Peterson, who will fucking believe anything, folks. This is not an intellectual. This is not a smart man. This is someone who is so desperate to find something to be outraged by, he will post clearly fake, made-up shit. So he thought, I guess, in his fevered brain, that this is in China, and because of their one-child, three-child only policy, that they're kidnapping men, and they're sucking the semen out of them. It's a communist plot to make more children. And he's like...
I mean, isn't that, like, a good... Like, wouldn't that be... I guess it is...
Such fun in unbelievable techno nightmare CCP hell. Totally, folks. It's all real. China.
It's a real thing. You know, it's like, if I had to live in the CCP hell, I would love to be kidnapped. It would be at least, you know, some form of, you know, like, fun in the techno hell nightmare that is the CCP.
Kidnapping people and...
Even though it's not a real thing.
Sucking their cum out, I guess. But yes... Yes, it's fake. Introducing Mistress Jane. For the unschooled, what is a male milking machine? So it's just fetish porn, folks. Literally, Jordan Peterson, the daddy of the right, the self-help guru to conservatives, unironically posting milking porn on Twitter, because why not? Why not?
I mean, yeah, why not? Conservatives don't know how to take a W. Even if they were in total control, they would still think they were being persecuted. I've never seen such sore winners in my life. Yeah. They just don't know when to take a W, dude. They don't know when to take the W. You know, honestly, like, that thing with Jordan Peterson is making me think about, like, Venom said that a little bit. I'm just like, and honestly, the more I think about it, it's like, he needs to fucking, you know, be, like, a pastor. Because, like, think about it. Like, you know, there's gonna be somebody that leaks some shit about him. Or stuff will come out about him because he'll, like, you know, post something publicly or whatever the fuck, and then, like, you know, somebody from his church will see it and then leak it out and stuff. Hey, wait, what the fuck happened here? Oh, what's this link? I always found it really funny about the first movie is about humans and they were so become a new apex predator, then they just fucking disappear. Ice Age released in theaters. Oh, 21 years ago? Really? Was that long ago? Shit. You know what? You're right. I mean, one day, like, old me hearing that. I know. Dude, I watched this shit growing up so much. Like, fuck, dude. I mean, honestly, it's just like, shit. You know, and thinking about it, like, how in the fuck, you know, are the humans, like, literally only in one movie? Is that actually ever explained? Like, humans support element to the first movie, but all the other ones focus on these calamity events. We never once interact with a human again, so you have to imagine how they're all just survive that. It's just managed this franchise because first of all, just was bothered so much that the humans just randomly disappear. Frankly, the sequels are also drastically different from the original. I never cared too much about it. Yeah, well, I like them still. They're okay. Not as good as the first one, but I don't know what happened to 3 Dinosaurs. 4 was literally a fucking meteor. Or was that the pirate one where they were the same? I don't know. I think it was the pirate one. Kind of grim that the baby was probably dead after all that shit went down during the saga. Oh, damn, yeah, thinking about it. True. Oh, shit. Fuck, that is kind of some grim dark shit, dude. What the fuck? The second one might have been caused by massive migration that separated them from where humans live, so there's that. Not to mention mammoths existed until maybe a couple thousand years ago, after we discovered fresher remains in an island. From my notice, it seemed like time was moving in reverse across the sequels. That wouldn't make sense, though. Because they all, like, met each other in the first movie. What's this? Oh, wow, there actually is a whole article about this. Meltdown, it seems so no longer exists. It's like they just vanished off the face of Earth. Well, yeah, basically. Get this fucking thing out of... come on. Go. Thank you. Yeah, well... Fantastic Dinosaur World transport aliens. In the rest of the franchise, it could be easy to forget just how low-key the first installment was, while the rest of the films have their moments that are much more interesting. Me singing, talking, and coming so much. God damn it. Yeah, there we go. It's quiet, all the dark moments, man loses self in pain, so he does not blame the child for the mistakes of his people. From the outside, Ice Age, maybe spirit looking at that. Allegedly. There's 6 of these fucking movies? Oh, I guess with offshoot ones. If I just come on. Wait, so where's... oh, is it... which... okay, is it just here? Is it just but no longer profitable? This instance audience looks for the sequel rather than natural. But Alien. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that probably makes sense. It suffered like, you know, just like kind of corporate wacky shit. think it said the animals were intelligent enough to overhunt, therefore never allow humans to become dominant. Or the environment change to kill off big predators, which is kind of depressing actually. The baby they helped save in the first movie, dead. Yeah. Pretty much. And if anything, also, like, a lot of different animals seem to have, like, a little bit better, you know, kind of, like, a sense of involvement, in a sense that they, like, you know, kind of have, like, some, I mean, obviously in the movie they all just, like, talk to each other, but, like, in theory they're able to at least, like, you know, kind of, like, understand, you know, kind of, like, each other's, like, alright, you just mind biz over there, we'll mind our biz over here, and shit like that. You know, it's, like, in a way they're able to kind of, like, you know, have, like, a balance of things. Huh. What's this? It's kind of interesting. San Francisco proposed repopulation plan, $5 million for every eligible black adult. This panel recommended guaranteed incomes as well as personal debt tax and housing relief for black residents. Well, that part I'm not against. Well, I'm not even really, like, I mean, I would just think that wouldn't the $5 million payments be better just going, you know, distributed, like, kind of broadly for, like, the different communities for, like, you know, the school systems and stuff, like, you know, in these, you know, lacking, impoverished, like, you know, black communities in schools that are in those communities. I feel like that'd be maybe just kind of broadly a better use of the money. I mean, I don't think, you know, putting, like, some individual payments and, like, guaranteed income, stuff like that's a bad idea, but I'd feel like, you know, a number like that, $5 million, would probably be better used, you know, in, like, other funds that would still benefit. There's so much precedent here in San Francisco. What we're asking, what we're demanding is real commitment, what we need to move things forward. Okay. To seriously consider it. There. Can't remember what these are. Wages to rise to the point where people go for it. Yeah. You'll build wealth in the black community. Not $5 million payments of just all parameters who will qualify. This is strange discipline, not a problem. Yeah. Yeah, this comic gets it. Personal take, I don't think members should be given it. Instead, I think members should use fixed minority neighborhoods, particularly the poorest of them, invest heavily in schools, infrastructure, help them escape poverty and continue. Yeah. Well, it seems like pretty much everybody, you know, like, at least these two top comments seem to be pretty much in, you know, like, saying the same thing. Shouldn't be fixing the homeless problem before focusing on homeless home causation, but, well, yeah, but, I mean, this, you know, I think that would also help alleviate the issue if, you know, you focus with these two things like these guys were mentioning. It's never been. Well, probably not, but maybe at least it'll potentially be negotiated to a point to where it might become something that is passable. I mean, it's better to kind of shoot for the stars and then, you know, fucking, like, end up having it, like, worked it down to something that might be, you know, more, like, reasonable to, you know, like, centrist normie types or whatever the fuck, you know, to where at least, you know, ends up being a lot more of a substantive start and shit in comparison to just starting from the compromise position and getting watered down from there. So, in a way, like, maybe they might, you know, reconfigure, like, the $5 million number and maybe, if anything, switch that, you know, to be, like, quantify that number from the individuals of a community and then use that broad funding into things like infrastructure and education and things like that. And also maybe, you know, still have, like, a sense of guaranteed income and, you know, different things like tax reliefs and shit like that. Because I'm definitely not against that, so. This is a short of extinct animal noises, which, how the hell do you confirm this? It's not like these animals are still around in comparison, hence extinct. Oh, here, let's take it. A dodo? Well, with that, I mean, dodos have been around since like the 1600s. Like, those is when the dodos went extinct. So, I think, at least for that, I mean, it could be possible to just, like, you know, take, you know, people's accounts of what dodos sounded like, and essentially, you know, from there, kind of get an idea about what it could have sounded like. Because at least there was, you know, some form of, like, you know, documentation of those. But woolly mammoths, I mean, I guess just the only way, you know, like, you can really kind of mimic that is essentially just with elephants that we have now. And just kind of, you know, maybe change, like, you know, the sound of it just a little bit, and that's about as close as you're gonna get. Hallucinogenia, the extinct animal that was flipped upside down. Huh? Some more biology and extinct shit.
500 million years ago, life diversified on a scale the world had never seen before, and most of the major animal groups appeared for the very first time. We call it the Cambrian explosion. And along with these early forms of our modern animal
Cambrian explosions
groups came some relatives that, to our standards, look like they came from another planet. Allow me to introduce you to Hallucigenia, an animal that was so bizarre scientists initially didn't know which way was up. Let's get right into it. Hallucigenia was alive about 508 million years ago and got to about 5 centimeters long, max. Very tiny. Their life was restricted to the oceans, along with every other animal alive at the time. The transition.
I mean, 5 centimeters long isn't really that, like, that super small.
Land hadn't been made yet, that we know of. This creature was first discovered in 1909 by a paleontologist named Charles Doolittle Walcott. He noticed this tiny little fossilized invertebrate that had what looked like 7 pairs of spikes coming out of one side of its body and 7 pairs of squigglies coming out of the other. Unbelievable that that level of detail was even preserved, considering it was alive 500 million years ago. And that has to do with the location he found it, the Burgess Shale, an incredible fossil formation situated in the Canadian Rocky Mountains. It's pretty much mentioned anytime the Cambrian period is being talked about, because a massive abundance of some of the most well-preserved Cambrian fossils have been found here, like 60,000 individual fossils. And these provide an incredible
Well, I know where, if I want to go fossil hunting, where I'm going.
snapshot of the diversity of life forms that existed 500 million years ago, from the earliest arthropods and chordates, the group vertebrates are part of, to the earliest worms and other soft-bodied organisms. It takes exceptional conditions for soft-bodied animals to fossilize well, and the Burgess Shale is an oasis of exceptional conditions. Here's why. If you want to become a fossil, the most important thing is to get buried quickly. Take note. Think about it. Once an animal dies, it doesn't just get swallowed by the ground. It typically stays exposed to the elements and other animals for a really long time. Then it gets all messed up and doesn't fossilize. So ideally, if you want to become a fossil, you want to be buried by a landslide or a mudslide. And in the case of the Burgess Shale fossils, it seems as though these animals were living in underwater mud banks that would occasionally turn into mudslides due to the water currents. An instant buried. A sad day for the little guys, but now we get
a live, damn, just a spontaneous live, like, mud flood burial. It's just like, oof. Well, hey, at least now we know how to be a fossil. When you die, just be buried in a bunch of mud. There you go.
500 million years later, which is just so fucking crazy when you think about it like that. You know what? Why don't I just tell you a little bit about the Cambrian period as a whole? I've got a filing cabinet, and I'm gonna keep hitting my elbow on it. I'm going to tell you a little bit about the Cambrian period as a whole to provide context for the overall vibe that Hallucigenia was living in. The Cambrian period was like Mother Nature's first acid trip, or nature's trial run, or honestly what you'd expect to see in a movie about an alien planet. Shit was weird. In the best way possible. As I had mentioned earlier, it's often called the Cambrian explosion because this—
Oh no, this is a horrible idea. But hey, at least, you know, millions of years in the future, you'll be an awesome looking fossil.
The major animal groups appeared for the very first time in the fossil record. And that's not to say there weren't any before, like sponges and jellies, but all of a sudden it was like boom. And not to say this happened overnight at all. This was a period of millions of years, which in the time span of the entire Earth, 4.6 billion years, is kind of overnight. So it is like a boom. So there were animals like Hallucigenia, of course, and also Anomalocaris and Opabinia and Morella, and also trilobites, which would end up sticking around for a long time. And jawless fish with a backbone. And those jawless fish led to the evolution of every other animal with a backbone, like us. It's not that
oh, hell yeah.
This massive diversification was due to a natural global warming period, which pumped more oxygen into the oceans, allowing life to explode. But I'm gonna go
Unfortunately, that's not happening now.
more in depth when I redo my History of Life short series into the long form format that I've mentioned. So to summarize this massive tangent, the Burgess Shale is fucking sick, and so is the Cambrian period. So when Charles Doolittle Walcott examined the fossil of this tiny, spiky, squiggly creature, he identified it as an early annelid worm, specifically related to bristle worms that I talked about last week. And he gave it the scientific name Canadia sparsa. Canadia. You think it'd be Canadia, but I have a feeling that it's Canadia. They love to do that shit in science.
I called it Canadia.
Latin, don't they? Whatever. Either way, he called it Canadia because it was found in Canada. Then, decades later, in 1977, a British paleontologist named Simon Conway Morris took a closer look at this Canadian annelid worm.
Dude, why do like scientists either have the most dorkiest names or like the most like pontificating names? Like, well, okay, so you had like Wilford, like Doolittle, like Will Scott or whatever the fuck, and then you got like Simon, like what?
Look at this Canadian annelid worm. And
where was it?
In Canada. Decades later, in 1977, a British paleontologist named Simon Conway Morris took a
Simon Conway Morris, yes.
closer look at this Canadian annelid worm. And
It's like it's almost dorky, but it's got enough like pontification that's like yes. About pontificating, dog.
No fucking way that's an annelid worm. This is something weirder than that. And he renamed the creature Hallucigenia sparsa. Much cooler, and as you could probably guess, due to its acid trip appearance, or as Conway Morris put it, its bizarre dreamlike quality. He also guessed that the spiky side was the bottom half, and the squiggly side was the top half. That the spikes were like stilts that they used to move around, and the squigglies were tentacles with mouths at the ends of each of them. I think that man was actually on acid when he examined this thing. But somehow they let that slide for 14 years, until 1991, when his idea was literally flipped upside down, with an examination of new, even better preserved Hallucigenia fossils found in China at the Qinzhou fossil site. These deposits are extremely similar to the Burgess Shale in that they formed under similar conditions and have both revealed an unbelievable amount of diversity during the Cambrian period. A team of paleontologists were able to see more details in these fossils and concluded Hallucigenia did not have stilts and tentacles with mouths at the ends of each of them. No, the tentacles were legs.
She keeps sitting in that fucking filing cabinet and now my dog's going off. Hey! That's just Lindsay Nicole fucking hitting her filing cabinet again.
Like claws. Stilts were spikes coming out of its back. The researchers then compared this new, reorganized hallucigenia to similar species found at the same site, so alive at the same time, such as Xenugian and Aishea, which are fucking badass names. And
Dude, those are some pretty badass names.
Dictin, which I can only assume someone was feeling very silly when they named it that. And based on their analysis, the team grouped Hallucigenia, along with the animals that I just mentioned, as lobopods, which are kind of wormy-like creatures with stubby legs that are closely related to arthropods. Today, lobopods are tardigrades and velvet worms. And Hallucigenia, along with the rest of the worm-like creatures just mentioned, were put in the same group as velvet worms. That feels much better, doesn't it? Feels like the pieces are coming together. Well, it doesn't end there, because at this point, they still hadn't identified the head. Yes, we have not even mentioned the head yet. There are the spiky and squiggly sides of the Hallucigenia fossil taken care of. But there is also a dark blob at one of the ends, presumed to be the head, and no one could ever say for sure because there weren't those typical head details that you would expect to find. That could confirm that idea. Like some scientists thought, what if it was just a puddle of fluid that leaked out after Hallucigenia died? What if that was their thing when they died? Just leaking out fluid that looks like a head. And that question remained unanswered for another 24 years.
That's okay, take your time.
A whole 106 years after the first discovery of this creature, 2015, a team of researchers were able to get their hands on even better preserved hallucigenia fossils and use new science shit. They used an electron microscope, which allowed the scientists to see in incredible detail that the blobby side was not the head side. The head was the opposite side. They found 2 little eye spots and a map with a ring of needle-like teeth inside of it. They also found an extra 3 pairs of appendages closer to the head that might have been sensory structures or maybe used like tentacles. And that same year, in 2015, a new relative of hallucigenia was described, found in those fossil beds that I mentioned in China. Collinsium, named after Desmond Collins, who discovered the fossil. It's like hallucigenia on steroids. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's really all I wanted to tell you. The story of hallucigenia ends there for now. And before we go into the outro, I want to give you a quick heads up for next week's video. I've been preparing extra content because I'm going to be going to Puerto Rico for 2 weeks. Fun fact.
Ooh. I mean, it's dude, honestly, like, I never knew, like, what the hell these things were until just now, and I feel heavily informed. It's just like, whoa. Would you shut the fucking hell up? You don't have to bark and yip yap over everything. Oh my god. What, you want me to start hitting my elbow too? Will that make you shut up? Would that bounce the awkward noise? Sit down. Get over here. Sit. Come here. Get the fuck over here. Get over here. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Sit. Sit over here. Sit in your chair. Chair. Would you? Go on. Damn butt. What the hell? What in the hell? What is up with you, you silly little boy? Get out of that. What the hell? What is up with you, you silly little dork? Oh my god. You fruit. Excuse me. Hey, did I say you could walk away? Get back to the chair. Go on. Go on. Can I help you? Look at this little tail wagging around. Man, this pooch is absurd. God, what a goofball. What an absurd little goofball. What the hell? What the hell? Whatever do I do with this psychomount? Especially when he's wanting to, you know, try to cause, like, the chaos that he's doing. Layson learns nothing from Jurassic Park news. Extinct animals science trying to bring back. I know Moy Mammoth is going to be mentioned. Sigma music? Of course. I know the mammoth. Sabretooth, too. Of course it has the Sigma music. I'm sure some animals come back would be cool. Yeah, I honestly think the woolly mammoth, from what I understand, they are actually wanting. They actually think there can be some possible environmental / like kind of, you know, element of benefit to bringing them back. So I mean, see, the Tasmanian cat is where you lose me. Yeah, like that is where you lose me for sure. I mean, the Tasmanian tiger, I would like to see come back as well. I mean, honestly, it's theorized that, you know, there might be, like, a few that might still be, like, running around and shit, but chances are probably not at this point, if that was the case at one point. Chances are probably, you know, but, like, at this rate, especially considering how Australia's been fucked with a lot of crime and shit, you know, probably not at this point. Let's bring back the Megalodon. Yeah, see, because no. Oh my god, this damn dog. We done? Are you done? Oh my god, just... Why do you have to just stare at me like that? Is there a reason for this? Ho? This dog's a shit. This dog is a shit. I decided to walk away. It's like you keep wanting to just stare, but it's like I don't get this dog. I don't get why he's just a goofball like this. He's just a little monster plotting and scheming. Now what are you doing? Hey, what are you getting into? He knows I'm like fucking... I'm about to go over there. You know I'm aware you're getting into shit. If I hear one more time. If I hear one more time, I swear. What are you getting into? Now you make me drop shit. You son of a fuck. Yo, what the hell are they? What is this? Yo, the hell's this? Ooh, you stretchy fuck! You are literally getting into a pair of sunglasses that were already fucked up, which I'm pretty sure you were doing that already. Like, really? Really, dude? I knew it. Fucking knew it. You, yeah. Seriously? What a schmuck. This weren't mine. But what a freaking schmuck. Oh, Lord have mercy on this dog. Now what are you trying to get into? Man, when did I come back from that, like, walk and park and shit? Like, fucking, what, like, 7 or something? So he slept for, like, a good damn, like, 5 hours, and now he's all wide awake again. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. This dog is just absurd. Seriously absurd. I guess apparently a dog can only sleep for like 5 hours, and then they're all like zonked out on energy again and want to like cause mayhem and chaos. So that's just great. That's always nice and reassuring. This dog's a freak. Zukoff, why? Are you a freak? chewing in shit, getting a recycle bin while I'm gone. It's like, you really like to cause a lot of mayhem and destruction, don't you? Even when I am here. At least you don't do it as much when I'm here. So I eyeball you. But this dog, dude. This dog, I swear. This certainly is the most chaotic entity in this house. And it is ridiculous. But here, let's go on to Reddit, see what's going on over here. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's go back over here and peruse on this shit. Whoa. 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 Okay, Jesus Reddit, what the fuck? Spontaneously playing videos I, don't even know are playing from. Thanks, jeez, that's great. Man, why does Reddit do that sometimes? It'll just straight up be like, alright, we're playing a video now that you will not be able to find at all. Like, oh my lord. Damn, oddly terrifying. Look at these chains they needed to leash these dogs. Fucking hell. I mean, this should probably be more like Absolute Unit, more than oddly terrifying. Jesus. That dog's fucking huge. It's like a fucking, like, bear, basically. The dog might as well be a bear. Let's change it from Spirit Halloween. So to be sits there linked to dreaming. The time where you can break your chain to get out of dreaming today to get just killed again forever and ever and ever. Love had the blur. What's, oh my god, really? Wow. I felt very hot to time. Also, this made me sad. I just wanted to say how you phrase it. Sorry if you feel used. Damn. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Man, every now and then, there's some funny shit on Reddit. Every now and then. Best friend financial is gonna be employed via Indeed. Damn. So I guess they were like a front office poster, but they're just like, well, I guess I just, got fired. I found this. Damn. I mean, that's just definitely some big, just sad shit. Like, oof. Wait, what's this? I hope this is satire. Leviticus 18, 22, 24. Wait, furry degenerates are after your children? Wait, what? Foolish parents. My kid loves that new Wholesome DreamWorks movie. Wait, what the fuck? Innocent youths. What? Is Hispanic Wolfman now? Big furry? Big homo? Digital demonic device? Now, why does this look like a fat little baby Ben Shapiro? It's like, what the fuck? This big furry and big homo, dude. Oh my god. Bruh. I gotta save this. Holy shit. Big furry, dude. Yep, dude. Us furries, dude, we're fucking like goddamn, like, industrial complex, dude. Damn. Dude, I gotta see the comments on this. Oh my god. The picture is satire, but I don't think Twitter account is. For conservatives find normal people making fun of them and just assume it's real. I had a dream last night where I was being followed by a convertible with organ plates with Kim Jong-un riding shotgun with Daniel Craig. Then I look over, I was in a convertible too, and North Korean woman was sitting next to me, was yelling at the driver. Then we pull over to get out, and all I remember seeing to have crushed box on the roadside, little batteries. What the fuck? That's most certainly most certainly is that's a dream. Damn. I have the weirdest dreams. Dude, that is definitely a weird ass dream. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, what was this? This calendar comic has been confusing me all month. What is this supposed to mean? Yeah, what? Huh? Huh? For how people understand how a lock works. Nah, dude, the fourth one's the lock-picking lawyer. Don't put your elbows on the table, folks. Orange telling a secret, that's why they're all paying attention. He unlocked the vault. Oh, I noticed it. Yeah, they're all kind of over here, but what's with the locks, though? Like, this doesn't help, like, if anything else. Like, huh? I'm still confused. That's confusing. Like, and the dude is looking down, so it's like, what, did he unlock his pants or something? Because, like, what's going on with that? Found the artists, oh wait, someone actually, oh wow, of course, you know, these are never to the very top. I found where the artist has posted on his website. Comic is called Committee. My interpretation is about how the closed-minded people outnumber and make decisions for the free thinker. Wait, is that what's going on? Wait, I actually did straight up find, like, the website for this. Shit, yeah. There is a whole thing on here. Dude, leave it to, like, Reddit to, like, go deep dive and find shit like this. Oh, but yeah, I guess there's, yeah, it's a whole... Oh, it has prayers. Oh god. Oh no. Needs more photos. Thanks for this. Felt could have been better communicated. Yeah. Thought that the person was embarrassed because they aren't a virgin and everyone else is. Yeah. I mean, he was looking down, you know, in the comic. So I mean, I was kind of inferring something like that in my mind, at least. Like, what the fuck? It's still really confusing. I guess it's something you could just refer anything to, I suppose. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. I can hear him. Damn little goof. Dang, what is this? Man causes $1,800 worth of industrial damage or worth of damage with... Weird though, the open-minded guy is white and the closed-minded ones are not. Oh wait, were they? Here, let me go back up. I guess there are sort of turned conservative over the years. I guess. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, let me look at it again. Well, I mean, this one right here actually seems like a little more wider than that one, but I mean, I don't know. Well, I guess so. I mean, well, honestly, I'm just more confused why they just look like these weird, like, sock puppet looking heads. I'm still unsure. I really am not too sure what I'm supposed to infer with any of that. Anyway, but here, what was this one? Like, I was looking at here. What's this? Really? You just like decided to go splurt? Why run when there's a camera recording your face? Because clear fucking moron. Well, honestly, like what's funny is like if this dude is aware of the camera, like right here, it doesn't really get his face that well, and then that lights up. If he like flew that on the camera, he probably would have been able to not be that well identified. But then that happens, and then, oh, clear image of his perfectly good old ass disgruntled fucking angry old man face. And plus the fact that he has clothes with paint on him, too. It just bumps into it. What a schmuck. How hard is it expensive is to wear a ski mask? Police have to show up to the guy's house and he is covered in drops, industrial paint all over himself while spraying the house. You see, oh, showcase. Yeah. It really, yeah, like, the guy was not smart whatsoever about any of that situation. What? Over what? A parking, like, one of the, like, what? Because, like, one of the parking spots on the side of the road was taken? Like, what a moron. Derpy what? Wait, what's this? Animals mean derps, and these are derpy wolves. It's Zukov in wolf form. Alright, well, we don't really need music. Aw. She's like, my fucking apple. What? Aww. Oh, yeah, don't really need much. I mean, this is just kind of them roughhousing. Hee Happy, playful little wolves. I like how this wolf is just like having a time, just like, yeah, apple. Remember? It just comes back, it's like, fuck you, it's my apple. My apple, bitch. Oh my god, just flopping over, just like, give me the apple, I'm gonna play around on you now. Oh my god. This middle wolf right here is just Zukov in a nutshell. Especially like when he just rolled in like that, just blop. Just blop. That's literally what Zukov sometimes does in the morning. Like when I wake up, he'll just like, blip, what's up, hi buddy, wake up. Fucking derp. These goofy derps. You think that you think the wolf would have, like, would have just eaten that whole apple by now, but it's taking its time and just enjoying it. Oh, cheeky. Oh, cheeky. Just fucking jacked the apple. Nice. I knew there was something good coming at the end. It said watch to the end. This dog found a puddle of water and is overly excited. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Dude, Zukov would never act like this. Oh my lord. I think I was also trying to swim and just like, let me swim! Oh my goodness! What the fuck is this raccoon trying to catch? Apparently snowflakes. It's a lot of snow. Yeah, I think snowflakes. Aww. That's a fat raccoon. That's a fat boy. Aww. There's been a raccoon that's been kind of making the rounds around here a little bit every now and then, every couple nights, and I actually left my window open a little bit, and I had some food kind of sitting near the windowsill because I was playing a game, and I overheard like a big thunk, you know, from my little squirrel platform, and I look outside and there was a raccoon kind of sitting right a few feet away from it, just staring up, and then my dog started trying to growl, and I got him away, you know, just so it was just kind of me poking out of the window, and I just saw this raccoon just being like, and I was like, oh, hi, buddy, and he just kind of sat there, and then he just like kind of realized, oh, okay, you're not coming after me or nothing, and it just kind of slowly made its rounds, and then went under my front porch, and then popped back, you know, on the other side of the front porch, kind of scouting for me or something, because it looked up like this, like, where'd you go? Doing this and stuff, and it didn't really see me anymore. And I think it wanted to go back to the little platform and stuff, but even though there was, like, no food in there, so I think it was just kind of scavenging around, and it knows that there's, you know, nuts and food around here sometimes, so I think it was just doing that. But it was a big boy. It was probably about like a big little fat honker like that. Well, tail and all, probably about, you know, big fella. Yeah. Ugh. Absolute unit of a tick. I pulled out my cat. Oh. Fuck. Burn it. Burn the fucker. Burn that bitch, right? Like, just one, like, just burn it and then smush it. Because then it'll, like, crumble to ash. Because, ugh. These things are gross. And parasicles, fuck. Oh, what's this? Bad choices, good stories. This is all fun games till someone loses a boob. What the fuck? A chick doing some archery. Okay. Ow! I saw that. Ow. Oof. Ah, that's like some... Oh, she just got some burn. She just got like that rope burn from that fucking string. Ow. I'm not even checking that hurt. Oof. Like, ow. That just looked like it hurt. Ah! The fuck was that? Muted. Shush. Jesus. Hey, I've read it does that sometimes. Like, what the fuck? Boo. What are you doing? Like, I hear you being a goof. Saul left his body. R/funny. What the fuck? Okay, well, there's just a bunch of random sound bites. oh my god. Fucking bolted, dude. Better without the sound for sure, yeah. A little, yeah, no shit. The show straight out of the morning radio playbook calling you, stay tuned for more Booger and the Boop Crew on Houston's only new rock station. Cute who smells like Teen Spirits. Oh my god. It took me only a couple seconds to just realize, alright, muting that. But that definitely was pretty funny. Get like one of those fake ass, you know, just fake ass spiders that just attach around someone's leg. that reaction was perfect. Oh man, that gave me a good, nice, humble little laugh. Terrible Facebook memes. Boomers think fascism and bigotry is funny. Because we're conservatives and being bigoted is funny. She asked child while holding the kid, I think both of you need to date other men. Or you could just, you know, value the fact that you have, like, a strong woman mom holding a kid and fucking changing a tire. Like a Chad. Like, I mean, or I guess in this case, like a Stacy or whatever the fuck the meme is. A Chad S? I don't know. I don't know what, like, the other alternative for it is. I think it's Stacy, but either way, it's just like, I mean, like, yeah, she only should be holding the kid while she's watching you change your tire. I mean, frankly, you know, the husband probably could be holding the kid, but I mean, whatever. You know, it's like, more power to her. Main thing, the criticism of the picture of those two is just like, why is the husband not holding the kid? Like, that's my only critique. I mean, because maybe she works at a mechanic shop. You know, like, they don't fucking know, dumbass fucks. Conservatives, they're just a bunch of chuckle fucks. Damn, even this is like a also possibility. Alternative story. Bad time to have a flat tire. Hey, do you need some help there, ma'am? So many scenarios that justify the image. The kid could refuse to be helped by dad, and mom could be mad, and dad refused to let him help. He could have kidnapped mother and child's making her fix the flat, so keep a gunpoint. Everyone just wants to shame me for being lazy. Edit. Some replies. I think some people may have only read the first half. Skip my last sentence. Oh my lord. Being Chad alpha male dad by emotionally neglecting your children. Oh yeah, emotionally neglect your kids. Just sit there while your mom is, you know, while the wife and the mama does all the work. It's like, my lord. I mean, but also the possibility is, like, yeah, that could just be a random stranger that walked up saying, you know, like, you need help with something or whatever, or, like, I mean, it literally could just be, like, it's anything, but no, it's, you know, just like, that's a couple and they need to, you know, be dating different people because, you know, she needs a woman that is just going to be a housewife and hold the children all the time, and she needs a man that's going to do all the work instead, and blah, 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 blah. So fucking dumb, dude. It's like those. It's like, I love how they also say the left can't meme, but you know, they just got such fucking bangers coming out of the right. You know what I mean? Launch now. Yeah, little things going on. Or the oddly terrifying ogre face spider. Hello, spider. It's a nocturnal predator with a spider of 2 eyes, such as very sensitive to light. When the sun rises each morning, the spider is blinded by the night. The light is receptive cells, and its eyes have regrown, and it can go hunt again. What? They can fucking, like, regrow their eyes, basically? Or, like, their receptors and shit? What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, God. Okay, that's actually kind of fucking soul-piercing. Whoa. Even for me, that's like, okay, hold up. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Well, the Ogre Spider's got a face that I definitely, definitely ain't marrying. Because, like, and just like, oh my lord. But they can fucking, like, regrow their, like, receptors and shit? Like, what the hell? Why can't we do that? Maybe we could learn a thing or two from them. You know, like, you know, give people, you know, their sight. Or sight back, even, you know, so. Yeah. We could be doing some shit, but guess not. This little dog's sleeping in that corner again. Where's his head? I can't even tell where his head is. Nature, man. Dude, nature's just whack. The tire tyrant. Oh my fucking god. These will be shy. Is that a Tesla? Okay, is that a fucking Tesla? Dude, I could crouch underneath this fucking car. I could walk under this. Like, what? Dude, who in the fuck? Like, dude, what? What? This is not what they meant when they said follow your dreams. Follow your dreams, but not this hard, damn. The Amish guy has a midlife crisis. The cars users are punching the air at this. I'm distinctly reading this is a huge favorite battle bot. Oh damn, dude. We'll know more in stuff photoshops. What the fuck, it's real. Must have missed the Hellcat on buggy wheels. Wait, oh, so there's actual video of this thing? I want to see. God damn it, why is it doing it like this? Alright, well, okay, I don't know why it's doing it like this. I literally have an app for this! What are you doing? Alright, fuck you. I have an app for this. Why did it do it that way? Okay, whatever. I knew it would be Whistling Diesel. Oh, so is that who it is? The Amish went electric? Yo. When the Amish start going electric, damn. I mean, like... What the fuck? I just don't even know why, but I guess, you know, those, you know, say, you know, to those that say why, you respond with why not. And thus, go forth and do. On standing at the children's table wearing high heels. Wait. Oh my god, he actually fucking is. Oh my god, he's at a kiddies table. And those... Dude. Oh my god. You're at a kiddies table, dude, and you got fucking high to make yourself look taller. You're a fucking shrimp pop. Oh my god. You sociopathic freak of a shrimp. Oh my god. Yes, it's true, man. Oh my god. So now I'm wondering if he, like every now and then, secretly, dressed in drag. Because there's a lot of these fucking Republicans that like to, do shit like this. There's been a lot of people out of Tennessee that have been, like, ousted for this. Like their lieutenant governor, I think they're, like, actual governor, and a few other, like, state reps and shit. Like, my lord. I mean, those looked a little like, dominatrix-esque, I like, those boots had like a little bit of an aesthetic going on underneath. Oh my god, this is the proof that Rip City is not bullshit and when Joe Exotic is running for president. Oh my god, it's a website. Oh my god, yes. Oh, please, make it so. Dude, I want that Republican primary to be insane. Oh my god, dude, imagine him. He'll be needing this and this. Some animal crackers. Hey, don't dog on animal crackers. They're pretty good, honestly. I'll still, like, eat those every now and then. I don't give a fuck. A little juice box. They need to make these in adult sizes. Like, like how they have, like, those little, like, small, like, box wines. Like, the smaller ones. Like, they need to make, like, juice boxes like that, but just a little bigger. Basically for adults. Because they, I do remember when I was in Iceland, they do actually have those. They have, like, little smaller ones where it's not, like, like a gallon or, like, a half gallon or whatever the fuck. It's, like, it's straight up, like, maybe 2.5 times bigger than, like, a little juice box, basically. It's like a one-serving thing. Like, you get, like, a, soda bottle, basically. And it's just like, yes. And I just want a juice box for him. I mean, I don't need a straw. Fuck that. That's it's unnecessary. Just have, like, a little cap on it. There you go. I mean, because if you want a straw, just have your own. There you go. Boom. Oh, his favorite. And a nice blankie for when he gets cranky and needs a nap. And his favorite teddy bear. It'll be a Reagan style teddy bear too. And a W bear. A little mixture of both. You sleepy little boy. Aww. This is so cute and little round ball. Yeah, there we go. Trans people are playing on society! Hang on, everyone. It needs to be burped. There, buddy. Are you feeling better? No. Speaking of which, damn. I love this thumbnail. Got little bitch boy Sneeko, little baby boy Sneeko over here. Then he got like fucking Giga Chad fucking Charlie over here, dude. Jesus, I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't realize like Charlie was actually kind of like fucking ripped like that. God damn, John Wick over there. What the fuck? Like John Wick Jesus, like fucking, being flexed up on us over there. Like, goddamn, son. I still can't get over the fact that, like, you know what, we gotta, alright, hold on, we gotta watch that specific clip, dude. Where is it? Alright, let me just go find it. I can't get over the fact. I think he's just being humble. Oh, dude. Honestly, he already... I mean, frankly, he kind of implied that he really isn't. He doesn't want to, but he ain't necessarily that afraid about it.
Does this outfit look...
Because, honestly... Let's just get to it. Hold on, let me get... Yeah, I mean, you'll know what I mean here. It's not even that, you know, hardcore, you know, deep into the videos pretty early on.
High degree, it's become like an Armageddon in your brain. 3 months you have continued to melt down about this. The day after I posted my response, he went on stream and had a huge unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he sent some of his viewers over. So I was joking with him, saying like, oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneako's stream, right? Welcome, cucks, that kind of shit. And it got really under his skin in a big way, so he started dancing.
He's also dancing like a fucking little priss bitch. Like, I mean, honestly. And, like, frankly, anyone that understands, like, you know, responsible firearm safety and shit would never be doing shit like this. And this guy's a fucking moron when it comes to guns. Like, he has no idea what the fuck, you know, they are outside of, like, they shoot people. Like, that's what they're used for.
And threatening to come shoot...
And also, he's literally got his finger on the fucking trigger like a dumbass. Like, I mean, he could have just, like, shot the camera or himself, which, frankly, I mean... You know, we have our thoughts about that one.
Oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you. Waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips.
Those are not clips. You fucking retard fuck. Like, it's like, yo, watch my clips. Pulls out 2 fucking pistol magazines. Like, I mean, Charlie gets into this, but oh my god, even, dude, even I have to just, like, seriously just mention it. Like, those are fucking magazines. And, hey, guess what, Sneako? Guess what? This is also a magazine. And actually, you know what? And the funny thing is, like, clips, you know, colloquially, at least in the gun world, it does have a term, and it is used for specific things. And if you consider things like bolt-action rifles, they would be fed in with things called stripper clips, which would hold the bolts in, and sometimes certain weapons, or even sometimes magazines even, can have those stripper clips attached to them, and then you could just load the bullets, you know, or the cartridges is what they're really specifically called, right into the mag, basically. So a clip feeds cartridges to mag, mag feeds cartridges to gun. Like, I mean, that's essentially, it's like the just bare bones synopsis of, like, what, you know, those are defined as. Like, clip feeds, you know, a cartridge to mag, mag feeds cartridge to bullet, to gun, you know. It's like, it's not that hard to explain. And this dumb fuck doesn't understand it because he just bases it off of, like, teenage Call of Duty Fortnite shit.
You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips.
Yeah, I would if you actually knew what the fuck they were, dumbass. And I actually do have stripper clips coming in the mail, so I can actually one day show you what the fuck those are in comparison to what a magazine is.
These are the only clips I'm watching, you heard?
Now, the reason he keeps saying watch my clips while threatening me here is because during the stream I couldn't watch him live because he just kept shouting slurs. So I said, watch my clips to see what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via Twitch clips.
And Sneako is such a fucking moron. He thought Charlie was saying, watch my clips, like, you know, in terms of a fucking magazine like this. Like for a gun. Like, that's how much of a dumbass Sneako is, and like how much of brain rot is just like succumbed into his head.
And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like the grammar police of guns.
Be this guy. Be a king. And he's doing this in a fucking bathrobe, too, with just, like, no shirt on, bathrobe and all. You don't get, dude, this is, like, fucking, like, some flex shit right here.
Fucking imbecile.
Scarface shit, dude.
What you have there is not clips. These are
mags. Yes.
They're mags, not clips. You absolute fucking dummy. The same this is...
Just pulls out a fucking tacked out AR-15. Dude... Like, this is why, you know, I think you're right. He's just being humble because what the fuck do you think he's implying with this? Like, Sneako has, like, a little bitch boy fucking, like, 9mm or 22 or something. Not a very big gun. Like, he pulls out a pistol of vehicle firepower, and then he pulls out this fucker. Like, he's basically letting Sneako know, if you really want to fucking find me and where I live, like, I'm packing a lot more than you, fucker. Like, I mean, seriously, you really want to start this shit? You really want to go down that path? Like, he's implying it. He ain't saying shit about whatsoever. But, because all you have to do is just show it, while also being educational, too, for everybody else.
A mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid here. Anyway, sorry.
Because he is fucking stupid.
Sorry for the gun anatomy lesson. He was very...
Yeah, he pulls out, it's like, and this is a bazooka, and this does not carry mags. This is a plasma rifle. It carries, you know, like, he just pulls out, like, all these fucking different, like, weapons.
Come shoot me, beat me up, all of that, because I hurt his feelings, and it's been festering for quite some time now.
I mean, beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. I mean, because it's just like, I mean, when you're such like a wannabe insecure bitch fuck that, like, someone who actually knows what being like a confident, secure, like, you know, like, responsible dude is, you know, like Charlie and shit, like, I mean, you know, like, it just really shows the contrast when it comes to people in the manosphere things versus, like, you know, someone who's actually, like, you know, confident, like, you know, strong, like, alpha male vibe, at least is what they fucking call it. I mean, it's just being, like, you know, a decent person, basically, really, at the end of the day, but, I mean, it's just, like, just a mass contrast of, like, you know, being a man when it comes to this situation with Charlie versus Nico. It's just, it's not even fucking comparable. Like, one's just a wannabe insecure little fucking bitch boy, and the other dude's just, you know, a happy, you know, very stable, secure dude, you know, all in all, and has a decent, stable career, has been doing it for a long fucking time. I remember, like, watching this dude in middle school, bro, so, like, I mean, he's been doing this shit forever. He was, like, doing these things back when he was, like, just getting into college and shit. Like, I remember when he was, like, first making his, like, videos when he was doing face reveals, because I think that, or when he first started showing his face, because I think that was just around the time he graduated college and shit. Or at least around that same time, if I remember correctly. So, I mean, it's just like, dude's, like, been just, like, you know, growing his, like, you know, career up and shit, and just been, like, doing it very honestly every step of the way, basically, and, like, and Sneeko, frankly, in a lot of ways, just jealous about that. You know, because he tried to tap into the whole manosphere thing, attach himself into a horribly toxic reciprocal cycle of just rot, and now he's just, like, snapped, basically. Because, honestly, there is a bit of a tragedy about that guy, honestly, because, like, I mean, when he was kind of, like, you know, a teen, too, growing up a little bit, he actually wasn't even really that terrible. Like, there would actually be a video or two that he would make back in the day where it wasn't really even that bad. It was actually kind of, like, almost, like, decent advice from a kid, you know, that's, like, kind of up and coming a little bit. But, of course, you know, fast forward to, like, 2019, 2020 to now, it's like, well, totally different character. Which I would arguably say is sad, but I've never known him outside of the fact he's a manosphere bitch boy, so... I thought Cuties wasn't that bad, and thinks that everybody should, like everyone who has a girlfriend should let that girlfriend be fucked by other dudes, even if they don't like it. Because he had it happen once, despite saying it was very traumatic, and all this other shit. Because, like, why? It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, if you want to be a cuckold, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, by all means, you know, it's like, go for it, more power to you. But, like, evidently, he has a very major insecurity about it and wants to, you know, project that onto literally fucking everybody. Even, you know, whether it's like, oh, everyone should try it in that way, or fucking, like, you know, interjecting it with this toxic fucking insecure shit that he does. Especially towards Charlie, yeah, mainly. It seems like he's really just, like, heavily bent it towards him and, you know, a few other dudes. Because, you know, with his whole, watch my clips, like, there was, like, those weird images. Let me hear, right? I mean, look at this. This is so weird. Like, dudes are, like, definitely crazy. It's like, you got Ethan Klein, Noah Samson. Yeah, Charlie's up there in the top corner. Hassan's there. I don't know all these other dudes, but I recognize at least a few of them. And it's just like, I mean, he's like hell-bent. He's got, like, you know, this very specific, like, you know, vendetta, you know, and shit. because he feel like he's been like ousted or wronged or canceled because he's just breaking out and breaking through the matrix or whatever the fuck because he's a part of that manosphere taintism shit. Taintism. That's good. Spelled Tateism, with like Tate and with his name, but it's pronounced taint, like a nice musky fucking smelly raunchy ass taint that's not to clean in a month or a year actually, because it makes it more festered. I bet like $50 that guy has a voodoo dolls. If everybody hates, they sticks pins every so often, and just on the hopes that it fucks with their daily life. But all it does, it just makes it, it's like he pokes Charlie in the eye with it. It's like, and it's like, oh, damn it, I got an eyelash in my eye. Ugh. What the hell? I'm trying to record this video. Ugh. I got this eyelash in my eye. Damn it. Ugh. Okay, got it out. Alright, we'll scrap that. Anyway, so, it's like doing voodoo doll shit, but all it does is like mild inconveniences, like an eyelash in the eye, or like, got a really bad scratch on my arm. It's just like, just very mild inconveniences. Your Charlie sounds like Bernie, which sounds like Yogi Bear. It's kind of hard to do his voice. Hey everybody, it's Critical. Like, cause, like, it's like that, but it also does sound like that a little bit. Hey everybody, it's Critical, and I think everyone needs to have universal healthcare. Dude, see, yeah, it does. It overlaps a little bit. And hey boo boo, fuck, it does. It does all, like, I think it's just, I don't know. I guess this is, you know what? Charlie's also Bernie and Yogi the Bear. He's 3-in-1. It's 3-in-1 combo, which actually makes Charlie even more based. And Bernie. And Yogi. It makes the Holy Trinity even more based there. So there we go. Was that conservative movie that tried to make fun of Bernie, but ended up making him even more awesome? Free Lunch Express, I think. Yeah, it's Free Lunch Express. Dude, and yeah, it basically made Bernie look even more awesome. The line in the trailer, I won't stop until all of America is high as I am. Dude, and yeah, it's based, like, fuck yes. I want to be, faded as fuck like Bernie. Hell yeah. And everyone should. It's like, it's like, it really is a case of, like, it's like, this is a case of conservatives sometimes. Like, they think, like, the horrible, like, leftist, like, dystopia that they want to portray is just literally, unironically, a utopia. It's like, what, like, socialism everywhere, fucking, like, everyone's just high on weed, fucking just, like, everyone's in, like, everything, a lot of residential neighborhoods are pretty much, like, kind of been reformed into, like, little hippie communes or some shit. It's just, like, I don't know, it sounds pretty based to me. More communal farming stuff, fucking environmentalism everywhere, fossil fuels abolished. It's like fucking based. It's like, quit teasing me of a good time, God. I'll give love my nuts to live in a world conservatives think we do. Dude, for fucking real. Seriously, dude. Imagine if Joe was even half as extreme as you think he is. Oh my god. Dude, we would have, like, the equivalent of, like, a New Deal at this point, if that was the case. Like, we probably honestly would. But alas, no. That's just, just nope. Ugh. Man, just, What else? What? I mean, I'm trying to think now. Like, I mean, because, like, there's so many different things they've, like, ragged on. Especially recently. Like, comprehensive sex education. I know Lauren Bobbitt, you know, is, like, fucking, you know, one of the crazy bitches and calling for that. Just, fucking, just, like, what the hell? Like, I don't even know, man. It's hard to quantify everything. That, and I'm also just as high as Bernie right now. Listen here, Jack, I'm gonna make you feel so uncomfortable, you're gonna be forced to sign this into law for the American people. And I tell you what, Jack, if you don't, I'm gonna have the entire FBI find all your grooming archives. Oh, Mr. President, no! Please! Okay, I'll do it! Biden, will you be my new dealer? Yeah, it's just like, you know, fucking Biden out there smoking hella dank joints, fucking, you know, on C-SPAN, you know, just like hitting up that blunt, passing it around to the American people, being like, if you call the White House, you know, and meet me up, you know, it's like out in the back, I'll, you know, hook you up a nice, you know, good new green. I like to call this the White House Law and OG, Jack, no malarkey. Resurrects Tupac out of his grave is so damn chronic. That'd be some fuck shit. You just start sniffing CEO's hair and rubbing their shoulders. Oh my god! You know what? maybe, you know what? Maybe that's the tactic. Maybe just having a little bit of, like, mild physical, psychological warfare is necessary, dude. It's a means to an end, man. Sometimes it's necessary. Sometimes it's what's needed. Oh. It's curled up in the most roundest little ball. I mean, not the first method I'd choose, but results are results. I mean, that's what I mean, you know? You can't really, like, argue with the results. This pick of Biden. What the fuck? What's going on here? You're late. Post never late. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely what he means to, Jack. At first I thought that was like fucking like NASA shit or something. They look like they look like those like fuel tanks, you know, for like the space shuttles or something. And honestly, like I really did, it took me a second to realize that was Zelensky. I was like, who in the fuck is this? Like for like the entire time, I'm like, who in the fuck? Yeah, the main tank. Yeah, I mean, they kind of do. They're just, you know, different colored. Well, I mean, they are rockets and missiles. Well, I mean, also, I guess so. I mean, they all do kind of look, you know, relatively the same, I guess, huh? And very phallic in nature. Bunch of big wigs in outer space, hell yeah. Doing it ever since, like, I guess, what was the first official, like, thing in space? I think I remember reading up, like, during, like, the V2 rocket tests and shit, like, I think, it was said that, like, they could go into, like, technically, like, very, like, low-level space, but never actually, like, really achieve, you know, like, orbit or nothing like that. Just literally, like, boop, and then just kind of come back down. But I don't think that was ever really truly proven. Because they can't really exactly go all the way up there and investigate that and prove that. You know, at least in that way. It's not really, like, high enough, so to speak, you know, for it to really be the case where it's gonna take such a drastic difference. Sputnik. Well, yeah, well, I mean, like, you know, like, for something that's been, like, tested to see, like, if we could put something there in the first place. Like, I know Sputnik was, like, the first satellite that was orbiting up there. But we've been, like, reading, you know, some, like... But we've been doing, like, you know, trying to get shit up there, you know, before, you know, Sputnik. And there's, at least I know, been at least a couple times, if I remember, before Sputnik, where they were at least seeing if we can at least just get stuff to potentially at least get up there. You know, just getting a rocket with enough fuel to just be up there enough and come back down. Just to prove it, and then be like, alright, we can do it. Then Sputnik was popped up there. I just wonder when it was, like, first tested with that. I know it was, like, just prior to Sputnik. They put a manhole cover over the shaft and the blast launched it into space. A manhole cover? Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember reading about this. Manhole cover launched into space with a nuclear test and the fastest human-made object. Damn. Is that fucking manhole still up there? Went in outer space. So it's just literally floating in space. It's just like out there in the void. It's probably still hurtling away from Earth. Wait a minute. Does that mean that it's probably a farther distance away than the Voyager aircraft are? Or the Voyager spacecraft? That manhole is fucking interstellar, dude. It's out there, bro. Oh my god, dude, that thing is fucking gone. Like, it just, like, zonked its way out. Maybe. Well, you know, fair enough. Maybe it might have, like, you know, landed on a planet or a moon. Dude! Oh, dude, that'd be crazy. Like, if we, like, were, like, you know, on Titan or something, and we just found that fucking manhole just, like, buried in, like, you know... in, like, some crater or some shit. Dude, that'd be fucking, like, that would be the most insanest odds if that were to be the case. That'd be, like, the tiniest, like, mathematical odds, like, possible. Be like, oh, wow, this manhole. Oh, why does it say, like, you know, fucking Nevada on here? Dude, imagine a weird conspiracy theorist that'd be like, oh, the aliens abducted it and left it here. it's like evidence that they abduct things and will bring it back and blah, 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 blah. And they left this as a clue of their existence. Oh my god, dude, the conspiracy theories would go nuts. Though I think it's more likely it's probably just like, oh wait, it's ours. Well, exactly, it's ours, but, you know... I mean, look how conspiracy theorists look at the fucking pyramids. Like, there are people that think those are alien-made. Which I just... I don't even know, but, yeah. Though I think it's more likely that that manhole is probably interstellar. And if it's the case that, you know, obviously it was launched before the Voyager craft, and that thing is probably farther away from Earth than the Voyager craft are. So, who knows where it is now? If only we knew that that was going to be the case, then we could have like a little tracker on it or something. In the Mars orbit, we still got super high def pics of the face. That's still someone to believe. I know, dude. It's just so like, and I don't even get that one. Like, I remember, like, first reading about that as, like I think in, like, high school or something, and initially I was like, huh, interesting, I could probably see that, you know, and I was like, if there's, like, other weird stuff, potentially, but then, like, maybe, like, a year or two later, I saw some other stuff about it, I'm like, this is literally just a mountain formation. It just kind of looks a little odd, I guess, just because Mars, at least what's different in comparison to Earth, they don't have tectonic, like, the planet doesn't have tectonic plates like we do. It's like one big plate. At least from what I understand. I mean, I still think it technically has, like, plates, so to speak, but it's just not like active like, you know, ours are, so it kind of holds itself as like one more solid shape instead of like multiple plates, you know, grinding against each other. It's also why their volcanoes and mountains look, you know, the way they do, especially if like Olympus Mons. Fucking thing is huge. It looks like a pancake. Can you imagine climbing on top of that? Goddamn, dude, for real. Isn't it kind of like, from my understand, like, kind of like, kind of risen up? So isn't it kind of like the sides of it kind of have like a cliff face around it, which kind of is what makes it have this distinct shape? So you would have to like climb a cliff face, and then you have like this like gigantic like dome of a mountain that you have to like climb up to and shit. Dude, that'd be like one of the most like cooler like climbing expeditions, mountain climbing things ever, and probably the most intensest one too, because you would have like extra gear that you would need, like more oxygen tanks than you probably know what to do with. Because I mean, theoretically, we could potentially like be on Mars with like the equivalent of like, you know, a scuba tank and stuff, because I mean, there is like an atmosphere, there is some oxygen, but there's not enough for us to breathe and be fine. But if we had, you know, at least, you know, some form of like, you know, oxygen tank, or at least something that could give us direct oxygen, we could hypothetically, you know, walk around the planetary surface stuff. But we would also have to deal with things like radiation and shit like that, because its atmosphere is not the same as ours. It's a lot more weaker. Yeah, exactly. Wait until you're top of that fucking mountain. Though I feel like, you know, if we ever end up putting people on Mars in the future, like, I mean, I feel like the Olympus Mons is most likely going to be, you know, at least something very close by to at least study, or even potentially, you know, like, set up a settlement next to it. Because I'm sure, especially when it comes to, like, radiation tests and stuff like that, you know, climbing up to that and being on the top of that, you know, it's probably a good idea to kind of get an idea, you know, to get a measurement of like what you would need to, you know, at least have the surface, you know, more down below to kind of have a, you know, a resist to that stuff. So having at least things, you know, that you can at least theoretically have better access to, you know, like by being near the mountain shit, you know, could probably at least get better ratings with that. And have a better understanding about like the atmosphere and stuff, about how we could potentially at least, you know, like, you know, potentially at least survive there for a little bit more of a longer term. Either which, it's a stretch. Like when it comes to like, you know, I think we'll eventually re-see. Well, yeah, I was just about to get to that. Like re-see the atmosphere and terraform it. Like that's frankly like a I mean, it's not like, you know, the Genesis project from Star Trek or whatever. It's like it's something that would take like thousands, if not millions, of years potentially. I mean, so like the conditions for, you know, like it to potentially be habitable like Earth would, you know, take a long time, and that would imply that like humanity hasn't, you know, just yeeted itself, or climate change hasn't like fucked us, you know, to the point where we just aren't able to sustain ourselves on it. Like, I mean, it does imply a lot of different variables. 24,000 years. Yeah, and I would assume that's probably minimum. You know, just because we do have genomes, we do have like seeds, and it's like we already have a stockpile of things that already exist, and theoretically if we're able to, you know, at least, you know, somewhat seed, you know, the atmosphere enough to where it can be somewhat palatable for planetary life that's on our planet, then we don't really have to do that much work. But, you know, at least when this comes to like, you know, putting things there, but it's gonna have to be such a continuous process, because you have to do it on such a mass scale too. You couldn't just do it on one spot of Mars, you would have to do it like everywhere. Speaking in the moon, you got erase that nightmare. Wait, am I about to get into a nightmare? Mac Tonight commercial. I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh, fuck! Oh my, what the fuck? Why? I'm scared too. Well, guy, well, that's now in my nightmares. Like, what the fuck? Why? Oof. The Sunday, dear God, that dog will haunt me past my grave. I know, dude. I mean, that is something that, like, I mean, I like that Moon Man. Like, I feel like if he wasn't, like, you know, some sort of a shill for McDonald's, I feel like I might be able to vibe with him a little bit. You know, but, like, 'cause he's kind of like the Jazz Moon Man dude, but, like, oh my God. Called Moon Man many years ago, portrayed as a racist piece of shit. Oh, really? Oh, well, now okay, now it doesn't seem like a vibe, never mind. It no longer seems like a vibe. Shit. Damn. Why must, like, you know, something that could be a vibe have to be ruined? Son of a bitch. The Moon Man had potential, then it became a shill, and then a racist. Great. Oh, I gotta love the internet. It ruins everything. Okay, maybe not everything. But it ruins many things. Mostly because the people on the internet are spicy. I mean, like to just do unnecessary spice. Aww. This little ball. Oh my god, he's so cute. I wish it'd be over here. But no. Oh my god. Which cryptids are real? Have we ever found any? Oh my fucking god. Wow, 2.5 mil views. Dude, oh my god, even the fucking, like, header up here literally has a fucking sponsor discount code. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is this? What the, wow. Well, I guess it's, you know, I guess, you know, he's still out there talking about, like, you know, Bigfoots and Sam Squanch and shit like that. He's still out there talking about that, I guess. Wow. If it ain't weird, like, right-wing shit, it's cryptids. It's still that. I mean, I expect nothing better from it, honestly. I can see him kind of dreaming over there in his little ball. He's kind of doing little baby twitches, but can't really tell. But I can kind of see it in his face. So cute, curled up in a little ball, just going in a little deep nap. It's all. He's so adorable. Just so damn adorable. Yeah, anything else going on for this lovely little evening? No, I'm saying off. Flying Days 6 guys by outfit. Oh my god, wow. Because that is exactly what I want to look for. YouTube. 100%. thanks YouTube for that. Because, you know, just like, hey, what does this person think of, like, these 6 mystery people? You know, based off of, I guess, the clothes, or whatever the fuck. It's like, oh my god. I'm pretty sure the buttons kind of doing that whole thing a little better. Or the odd one out. I like those ones. Those ones at least get a little creative and sometimes a little spicy every now and then. Honestly, I'm thinking about the last one that they had, at least with the button. There was like this weird Christian dude that they had on who was just like this robotic weirdo, and he would just like basically like, you know, like for every, you know, chick would basically be like, let's see, how can I invoke God, you know, into this to see if this is like, you know, trad wife, you know, material here. And it's like, if it wasn't, nope. If it wasn't, you know, no trad wife, you know, material vibes going on, it was like, nope, not about that. And it was just like just rapid fire shit. Like, it's like he had that shit rehearsed, like he practiced or something, because he just knew that it was just gonna be like going bam bam. Eventually one chick was faster than him and he finally got out, and I was just like, oh, thank goodness. And then some other dude came in, and those two actually clicked and were actually human beings. And they actually, like, had a human conversation with each other. But that's why I actually like the button a little bit, because, like, you get, like, weird shit sometimes, where it's just like, damn, it's like, you know, Slaughterfest going on, and every now and then it's like, oh, wow, human beings. And they're interacting with each other as human beings. It's like, nice. This could be used as an example for people to be like, here's how you react and treat people and talk to people. Like this. Not like these past people. Fucking. Yeah, little things. I'll show you. Yeah. So wait, what the fuck? Cousin Fuckers a terrorist? Fox producer hates Fox audience. A producer, huh? Was Kavanaugh set up again? Because he does.
Article that was just released not too long ago in the Washington Post, and it's about a former Trump aide and Fox News employee who, it's basically his story and what happened behind the scenes at Fox.
Okay, so this literally is not like, I would hate my audience too. Well, this is a producer, and honestly, like, I feel like there's like some people in like behind the scenes, like some producers and some like the editors and stuff. I feel like maybe some of them, you know, are kind of like low-key, you know, will, like, if they have like a, you know, a chance to like, you know, take the reins on, you know, like making a story or something like that, they'll kind of throw a curveball out there. I mean, they'll do it in a way that could be somewhat palatable. Like, because I remember Fox unironically had like a pro-trans segment where they were like looking at pretty much like a stereotypical like white suburbanite family, only the difference is that their daughter was actually a trans boy, you know, trans man. And it was basically a segment about like, hey, how, you know, we came to terms to fit and accept our kid, and, you know, how we even prayed about it and blah, blah, blah. Like, they invoked God about it and shit. Like, I mean, you know, given for what it was, though, it was actually legitimately a good segment out of Fox, funny enough. But, I mean, despite that, that's not the predominant, like, you know, content on the platform, obviously. I mean, it's like 99.9% the opposite. But, you know, I feel like every now and then, like a story like that, I feel like it's like because there's like either an editor or a writer that like It's like, all right, we need you to put out a story for this, like video segment we're gonna be doing for the show and blah 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 blah, whatever the fuck. And they're like, okay, cool, let me do this. And they, found a way to interject something that they probably wanted to put out there a little bit, or at least agree with potentially, and did that because it's not the first time either. And also every now and then when they get like more progressive lefty-leaning people that actually throw curveballs and like don't give a fuck really outside of just being like the yes man or like the punching bag. Like, I mean, it's not just because they, they're doing that in hopes they're going to be punching bags, I feel like, all the time. I mean, most of the time, yes, but every now and then I feel like one of them will be like, here, let me hit this one up. Because, like, I know that they're going to be good for a little bit of clicks and shit because, they're going to be able to kind of, like, call out the shit for what it is. I don't think they're a predominant, like, force in the Fox News, like, behind-the-scenes shit at all. But I do think there's at least a few people, a little bit. Because if there was, like, more of an influence, from people like that, I mean, I feel like we'd be seeing more shit from Fox, because of that. But also due to, like, I think the extremes of it, I think it also kind of, like, pulls those types away anyway. And just, like, puts them into work that's probably better, like this guy probably did. Or whoever the fuck it is. I mean, considering that he's, like, a Trump dude and all that shit, he probably was in it for the money. And just thought, it'll be the easy way to, get my career up there. And then he realized, oh, this is, I mean, I feel like, that's probably where a lot of it comes from. Like, I don't necessarily think there's, like, some blood hard, like, progressive, like, trying to do some psyop or some shit. But, I feel like there's at least, a sense of, like, this isn't really as bad. We don't need to be so gung-ho about it, but I don't have a voice in this at all, so, yeah. And there's only, like, 5 of them, potentially, out of, like, the crew of, like, who knows how fucking many, really. But when they get their chance to take a lead of a story, they throw the curveball out there.
And at the Trump campaign, around the time of...
And I feel like maybe this dude was probably one of them, and just considering if he's saying that they were cousin fuckers or terrorists, it's like, strong words, so it's like, it makes me think, was he kind of one of these dudes?
The steal and Trump leaning into the rigged election stuff. And so the guy's name is Raj Shah. And he apparently was very well liked in these right-wing circles because he's kind of a quiet guy.
Okay, probably not.
And he didn't really have a will to power. He was like a very efficient behind-the-scenes guy, which is why the Trump campaign liked him, but also Fox News liked him. And he was he eventually became a go-between between the Fox News management types and the Trump campaign. And so that's actually, if you stop and think about it, a very important position, especially at the height of what was effectively a crisis. January 6th, stop the steal, Trump leaning into the election is rigged, basically trying to destroy the peaceful transition of power. So in the article, they describe how this guy, Raj Shah, he was trying to walk a delicate line. Because here's the conundrum he thought he was dealing with. The conundrum is, oh my God, when we called Arizona at Fox News, when we called Arizona for Biden, our audience rebelled. They revolted. There was mutiny. And, how dare you, sellouts, how could you? We're going to go to Newsmax now. We're going to go to One American News Network now, because they're not telling us the truth, that the election's over and Biden won Arizona. And so we want to go to people who are going to tell us pretty little lies that feed our emotional needs. And so people behind the scenes at Fox, and we learned this from other batches of secret texts too, they were terrified, man. They were like, oh my God, we're going to become totally irrelevant. We're going to go extinct because all of...
I mean, this is kind of what happens when you kind of end up enabling, some of the more radical extremes of your base. I mean, you end up realizing, we went too far with it. Well, it's too late now, bitch. Besides, it's not like you fucking, wanted to, hold it back anyway. You just didn't want it to be such a big, major, like, mainstream limelight thing to be so radical about it. They wanted to have like a posh veneer of like, we don't know, we haven't had a towel with a veneer of our ideas. Like, that's the main reason why they were having red flag alerts about it, because like, this makes us look bad. This makes us look a lot more rabidly militant than we are wanting to perceive ourselves as. We don't like this.
censorship is going to leave us to go to One American News and Newsmax because they're telling them what they want to hear. And
it kind of reminds me of the Waitsburg, Ohio thing very recently, where like the fucking like a bunch of like Christian fascist and Nazi fucks showed up, and then like actual neo-Nazi fucks showed up with like fucking swastika flags and shit, and they had a bunch of infighting between each other because one of them were a lot more blatantly militant about expressing their shit, and the other ones are a lot more dog whistly about it. I mean, it's basically just that. It's like, how dare you? It's like, hey, why'd you leave your mask at home, and why are you foghorning instead dog whistling? Didn't you get the memo? It's basically that in a nutshell.
Letting the truth get in the way of a good story, a partisan story that our audience really wants. And so the thing I'm just endlessly amazed by is just how thoroughly these people are audience captured. And look, I'll make a weird comparison here, because I think it's true, even though, I hesitate to give somebody like this credit, but think of Bill O'Reilly. He was #1 on Fox News for over a decade. And for all of his flaws, and he has endless number of flaws, he was not audience captured. There were many times where he would go out there and say something that his audience would not like, but he'd be like, no, I'm Big Papa O'Reilly, and I'm going to come out here and tell you what I think, and then you're going to fall in line and you're going to follow me. I'm the leader, bitch. I'm the one who knows what I'm talking about. So there were often times he would...
Yeah, hey, it's like, we're not racist here. We're just concerned about preserving, like, elements of, like, white culture and stuff, because, the value it holds, and blah, 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 blah. The people behind them. Fuck that! Yeah, we are! Yeah! We want to preserve all for doing that. Woo! Why'd you leave the mask at home? Can you shut up, please? Anyway, don't mind him. He's not with us. But, yeah.
Fuck the right-wing narrative. I mean, a good example is he never went along with the birtherism garbage that even Trump was spewing at the time. Like, oh, Obama was born in Kenya. He's like, no, we looked into it. He was born in Hawaii. We literally asked for a copy of the birth certificate. They provided a copy of the birth certificate. There's a literal newspaper announcement from the day he was born in Hawaii. This is over. He's not Kenyan. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Again, an example of a guy, even though I think he's wrong on 95% of issues, he was not audience captured. Well, all the hosts that are there now are massive, colossal, gigantic cucks. And they're all terrified of their audience. Sean Hannity, Laura Ingraham, Tucker Carlson. This is on the record. They came out... Tucker was saying Trump's a demonic force. He's a destroyer. There's nothing positive that...
I mean, it's like, I feel like maybe God's just having a slight misinterpretation. Ever so slightly, because, the reason why I think they say that, especially about, Trump and shit, is because he was somebody who, shot from the hip, who was very rambunctious, very loud. When it comes to a lot of the fascistic narrative that they want to push and shit, they want to be a little bit more quiet and dog whistling and subversive. That's the difference. That's why they don't like him, really, because he's, not civil. Like, the Republicans have always basically been about that. They always say how uncivil and, unpolished and all that. Like, that's like their main shit about him. Not at this point, also Jan 6 stuff, at least for a decent chunk of them now, but, if it's not that, it's, his decorum and his civility. That's, the only thing they bitch about. Because they know for absolute fact that they absolutely agree with everything else about that motherfucker. They just don't like how loud and rambunctious he is. That's it. That's why they think he's like a demonic force of shit, because it kind of undermines and kind of puts a little bit of a, cog in their wheels and shit, because it doesn't make it as subversive. It doesn't make it as easily palatable when you got, someone just blasting out, we need to ban all trans stuff. It's not as palatable. It's just hey, we need to ban drag shows, and need to make sure that kids, are not sexually exposed, to this and that, blah, blah, blah. But, when it's a lot more subversive in that way, even though it's still, pretty implicitly fucked, it, can make it a little bit more palatable for people who are naive about the fucking shit. It's a lot easier to get past shit like that, which is why, even, for people like DeSantis, they're a lot more successful and shit when it comes to getting things done because of their subversiveness. It's not really because, they're somehow different, in comparison to people like Trump.
He secretly said, I hate this guy with a burning passion. Tucker said this. Laura Ingraham and Hannity were like, we know that rigged election stuff is not true, but what am I going to do? I got to feed the audience the slop they want anyway, because they won't listen to me if I tell them the truth. It's amazing how pathetic these guys are.
And again, it's mainly because, like, you know, they know that Trump's a loudmouth fuck, and he undermines, you know, a lot of their fucking agenda. Like, the whole election narrative that Trump tries to push does undermine their broader narrative and shit. Which is why a lot of them, I think, also try to push this heavy culture war shit, and even Trump is now at this point, because in a way that's a lot more palatable for the base and shit. Because even some, you know, even for a lot of people that still believe in that whole narrative, you know, don't really give as much of a fuck about it. Like, even if they do care about it, you know, at this point, they're like, well, you know, this election will make that, you know, point, you know, like, once Trump gets back in there, blah, 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 whatever the fuck they think. You know, so, at this rate, even for those that, you know, still fall in for that shit, like, even they've, you know, stopped giving outright of a shit enough to be like, no, we need to reinstate it and this and that, like, they're thinking more forward again with, like, 24 at this point now.
Goes even deeper than that. So there's one part of the article, which is why I'm doing this segment here, which just it just perfectly encapsulates.
Yeah, get to the point, Kyle.
What they really think of their audience, and it is beyond smug, beyond condescending. It's contempt and it's disdain for their own audience. So,
well, I feel like this is mostly from this one guy potentially. I don't think this, you know, encapsulates all of fucking Fox.
There's one part when this guy, Raj Shah, was trying to figure out what balance to strike. And he was vice president of Fox News at the time. And he saw, so Tucker went out there and did one of the few good things he did, which is say, look, we asked Sidney Powell, she's the craziest of all the crazy election deniers. We asked Sidney Powell for evidence of her claims. She was unable to provide any evidence for any of her claims. I mean, she's the one who was saying that the election was stolen and Venezuela was involved, and Venezuela flipped.
Oh yeah, she was the one that fucking like started that whole Dominion like Venezuela fucking thing. Oh my god, Jesus, Kyle. Oh man, I forgot that whole like bend of the whole weird shit. I vaguely remember the Dominion stuff, but oh my god, I forgot how deep that shit went. Like, cause it was all about like how they were made in like Venezuela or something, and how like the Venezuelan government somehow was like colluding with that or something. It was, oh my god, holy shit, that's just bringing, you know, some of these points back. Oh my fucking god. I forgot how batshit insanely retarded, like, you know, some of that shit was. Oh my god.
Million votes to Joe Biden from Donald Trump. Some people say Hugo Chavez was, he's dead.
Oh my god, Kyle, stop reminding me. Oh no. Fuck.
Maduro was as if Maduro was like. So we asked him. She didn't provide any.
Oh my god, dude. Oh man, that's just all coming back to me. The whole idea that like Hugo, even though he's dead, and fucking like Maduro like had something to do with this. Oh my god, like oh my god, I can't believe people actually were like that hell-bent about it, and were that like hell-bent deep in the sauce. And still are deep in the sauce, frankly.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to conclude? Look, it's not real. It's not true. It's a tiny area where he actually did push back. Now, after Tucker did that segment, again, the audience revolted. And so then Sidney Powell goes on, I don't know if it was Newsmax or One American News, one of the further right outlets, and she responds to Tucker. So, you know, the Fox News people noticed this, and then there was a debate behind the scenes. Hey, should I respond? Should Tucker respond to Sidney Powell again? And if so, how should he? What line should he strike? What tone should it be? And this guy, Raj Shah, was saying, look, you should respond. You should correct the record, you know, basically tell her she's wrong, but then switch your tone to being deferential. So in other words, do the whole like, hey, this isn't true, but hey, I mean, it would be great if it was true, and I wish it was true, and there's certainly some evidence of people messing around with the election, but it's just not the way that you're characterizing it is not accurate. And so that's kind of what Raj Shah was calling for. So then Tucker's producer at the time, whose last name is Pfeiffer, he was going back and forth with the vice president of Fox News, Raj Shah, and he was like, this is unbelievable. Like, this is unbelievable that we're even having this.
I guess we'll just kind of read it here. Some say, but our viewers believe is so addressing it again how her stupid Venezuela affidavit is proof of my assaulting them. Not new info, not proof. Pivot to being differential. Pfeiffer has since left network answered that Could Dance was surreal. like negotiating with terrorists, but especially dumb ones, cousin fucker type, not Saudi royalty. Well, hey, there's not much, there's no difference. Like, the difference is that the cousin fuckers here are trailer park ones. Like, but Saudi royalty are still a bunch of cousin fuckers. Like, I mean, come on now. There's Saudi royalty, you know, it's like, I mean, they're the cousin fucker types, damn it.
And here's what he said. Dealing with the audience is, quote, like negotiating with terrorists. And then he says, but especially dumb terrorists. Cousin fucking types, not Saudi royalty. Oh, this was a top producer at Fox News.
And mainly because, like, it's like the end thing is they fucking know, like who they're dealing with and shit. It's just that they're kind of upset that they, you know, got all riled up because somebody was, you know, had a lack of decorum and incivility and shit and got them all rabble-roused. Like, they were happy with them being obedient and being content to the trough that they already had until the fucking buffet came in that Trump was, you know, for them. Like, I mean, that's really about it. Like, I mean, they already knew that, you know, all this type of shit and already had contempt because they have contempt for, you know, like anyone that isn't part of the N Club. Like, honestly, like, it doesn't really surprise me too much. I mean, it just broadly seems like, you know, just general outright contempt for, you know, the peasantry lowers and shit, you know, like, you know, whether they're on their side or not. If they're on their side, good, but they're still a bunch of cubs, fucking peasant fucks, you know, so fuck them anyway. Which is good that they're supporting us, because that means we get more power. That's a bit like, they don't give that much of a shit, like...
Hey, man.
It's a big club and you ain't in it, and that's how they view it. Like, so, of course they're gonna have contempt. They don't give a shit. They just want their fucking money and their fucking, you know, eyeballs, you know, watching them, so they get more advertising dollars, and more profit, and more influence and power. And it's just, you know, a lot easier to, you know, have, like, the quote, cousin fuckers, you know, all essentially, you know, feeding out their fucking trough, because it's just, you know, that much easier. Instead of, you know, having someone rabble-rousing them with fucking pitchforks or something.
Is unsalvageably stupid. They are inbred. They are dumb. They are morons. This is like negotiating with terrorists. Now, by the way, that guy's no longer there. I wonder why. I genuinely wonder, like, what exactly was the chain of events that led through. But you get the sense. All of these people felt that way. Everybody who works at Fox News. They know. They know the election's not stolen. They know it's all BS.
Of course they do.
They know Donald Trump is 100% wrong. And they still went along with the narrative. So, look, the reason I'm doing this segment...
Are they wrong about their audience? I mean, not really. I mean, honestly, it's just like... like I said, the only reason why they did follow the narrative is because, like, it was basically, like, too late, you know, by that point. When it came to, like, you know... quelling down that whole, you know, element, you know, within their base and shit. Because the thing is, if they actually did give a real fucking shit about, you know, addressing that problem, the entire, you know, like, Fox News entirely, and all those, you know, GOP, like, the old guard punditry and shit, would have all clamped down and been like, nope, and just have drawn the line right then and there, that fucking day. But they all just kind of like twiddled the thumbs, and a lot of them, if anything, fucking collaborated and shit. And then, you know, just kind of slowly drug their fucking foot, you know, their fucking feet, you know, to, you know, be a part of old Jan 6 to me, which I don't know what that's all about at this point. It's like, is that actually going fucking anywhere? I guess, but I mean, it's like, even at this point, most people don't really give that much of a shit about it, even if it is, you know, important. You know, but it's just like, I mean, you know, it's like at this rate, you know, they could have done something back then and there and shit, but it was just too little too late. They didn't give a shit. Because it gave them those fucking views. I mean, plus, they know their fucking base. And they have no problem, you know, feeding the trough and shit, but they just want, you know, have a sense of decorum so they can be a little bit more tamed. But again, it's too little too late, so now they have to walk on the fucking tightrope now, and they've been doing it since. That's what they don't like. They don't like the tightrope that they have to walk between, you know, being having a sense of civility and decorum versus, you know, being militantly extreme and rabble-rousy like, you know, they've been, you know, like Trump is, you know, is enticed out of them. So it's just, that's what they hate, and that's especially where a lot of, I think, the root of the contempt, you know, especially comes from with their audience, because it comes from the incivility that Trump brought. And honestly, I think that's actually kind of one of the better things about Trump, is the fact that he had not really incivility and kind of propped that up, because it really bashed a lot of that idea of like, oh, you know, conservatives and Republicans are all civil and shit. Because now, like, I mean, at this rate, I mean, they're kind of infighting with each other on, like, still, you know, about all that shit. Because a lot, you know, because even a lot of Republicans don't exactly have that much fondness over people like Marjorie Taylor Greene and shit, because they give them a bad light. They don't really disagree with her. They just don't like the fact that she's a fucking nutcase. Just like a fucking skin graft Titan from Attack on Titan that also just has a personality of Trump. It's like, ugh. Outside of being disturbing, this has to be the most uncreative shit ever. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, why are you showing me this? I don't even want to show that. Why? What the fuck, man? What is with its teeth? Why are they so perfectly, like, straight, like, what? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, I hate it. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Dissolve it in acid. Fuck, man. Ugh. Ugh. All they do is put the face and legs on a Happy Meal box. And they made it look fucking disturbing. And like it's like a fucking sociopathic killer. It's like, thanks, I hate it. I want to dissolve it in acid. Ugh. Blech. Just oof. Here, yeah, the last little bit of things I could check out on YouTube here. Ratfish. What is this? Man, I wish this would, like, shrink to a point where the whole, like, visuals are seen, but we'll just
for over 400 million years. So here's some of the first sharks. These early sharks looked like sharks and were related to sharks, but were part of a different group called ratfish. This one was Helicoprion, famously known for their buzzsaw jaw. They were alive 270 million years ago, and National Geographic calls them a freaky ratfish.
I mean, what the fuck? Like, what is that? Like, what's going on there? Like, what's going on there? You know what I mean? Like, I've seen, like, illustrations of this before, but, like, what the fuck? Like, how's that even work? Like, does it just leave his mouth gaped open all the time? Like, obviously, once it, like, you know, jumps down, like, it's, how, what the hell? What the hell?
At the Acanthus, a tiny ratfish alive 300 million years ago.
Whoa, what's going on there? What's going on there on top of it? What's that little, like, tank dome thing going on?
This outrageous ironing board dorsal fin that potentially only males had, so it might have been a mating thing. And Edestus, also known as a scissor-toothed shark, another ratfish that was alive 300 million years ago. Their mouth has confused scientists for decades, because their teeth...
I mean, it's confusing me. What? Teeth are arranged like scissors.
Like scissors kind of growing out of their mouth. And how they use them to hunt is a pretty controversial topic. It might have been a vertical up and down slashing motion, but a lot of paleontologists disagree with that and think they were maybe actually used like scissors. Sharks have been around for over...
I mean, wouldn't that be the same thing? Like, if it's like slashing up and down, wouldn't it be like... Or I guess like that, but, you know, like... Or just like a simple, like... Wouldn't both be the same? I didn't realize there was actually so ratfish are just like broadly. Why ratfish? Was like the first fish or fishy looking thing looking like a rat or something? Okay, maybe there's a long form video about that potentially. So the first comment is it's what I want to know. I want to know what kind of conditions there had to be for a ratfish to have a bust off of her mouth. Like, cause like that doesn't make sense. Like, at least like I don't see what like. Maybe like okay, I'm taking a guess. Yeah, here, let's go look at that fucker
around
again.
for over 400 million years. So here's some of the.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna put it back just so.
Been around for over 400 million years. So here's some of the first sharks. These early sharks looked like
Yeah, so let's look at that bastard. Here,
sharks and were related to sharks, but were part of a different group called
ratfish. Yeah, let's just have it right there. But yeah, so I'm assuming like maybe this bastard, you know, will probably go like on the seafloor, and we'll use that to like get at like crabs and shit like that maybe. Or crabs are around during the time these things are around. I mean, I would assume that, you know, that would be used for the ocean floor, because if it kind of being, like, on the front, it would kind of, like, have its head down and, like, and then, like, use those, like, the buzzsaw thing, you know, to basically be, like, a way to, like, hook it into the mouth a little bit, because I'm assuming, like, where close to the mouth, there's, like, a gap there for things to, you know, be eaten in. The thing just looks weird. I still don't, like, and that's just a guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, it was like, what the hell? Like, what's up with that? What's up with that shit? I mean, there's also, like, the Tully monster. That thing is just, like, I don't even understand it. And no one understands it, either. Don't even try to ask scientists. They don't even fucking know. Because, like, that I don't get it. Like, it apparently has, like, a weird little, like, extendable thing in the front. It has, like, two little, like, appendages or something. I don't know. It's fucking weird. I think there's only been one fossil of it ever found, so that's mainly the reason why no one really knows what the hell it is outside of the dude who found it, hence the name Tully's Monster, because it was, like, it was found, like, I think in Montana or some shit, I think. By, like, you know, a farmer named Tully, so the scientist said he took it to, you know, named it after his sake and shit, so, which is pretty cool, but still, it's just like, what in the thing looks whack. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look it up, because thing looks fucking weird. Literally looks like something you'd see on, like, some alien planet or something. Which, knowing this Earth, it had many alien things. I mean, shit. I mean, there's still, like, some alien-ass looking shit around here on this damn planet. Like, fucking ants, dude. Like, those things are, like, those little buggers are weird. It's like, I mean, they're really cool, sophisticated, but it's just like, if you, like, look at them, whoa. It's like, what in the hell is this? It's got, like, such a weird-ass looking face when you zoom in on it. It's, like, creepy. Oh, basically, like, any form of, like, jellyfish or, like, sea creature. Like, pretty much, like, the most alien-looking things are either, like, some sort of a bug or sea creature. Hey, little boo-boo. What you doing over there, little sweet boy? Little sweet little foosball? Little foosball? Yes, yes. Little goober. Anyway. It's a... I just saw the time. It's like 4:08. Do I? Yeah, fuck it. I'll stick around for the 4:20 mark. I'll stick around for that. We're close enough to it. So we'll grind for one more peruse. Let's see what other random little fun shit we can find. Nothing serious though. I just want to find some fun shit. Oh, wow, actually, speaking of which, there's a video about this Tully Monster thing. God damn it, YouTube's starting to, like, really get too fucking accurate about this. And, of course, it's her.
I think I'm ready to film. Okay. This is the weirdest extinct animal ever.
I really like her like eccentricism, like
Scientists
her
have been trying to
eccentric
figure out
like
what it is and what
behaviors.
it's related to for decades. They call it the Tully monster, alive 300 million years ago. The Tully monster has some very strange and unique characteristics. They've got a trunk-like snout with a claw at the end. That's their mouth. It has 2 rows of teeth inside of it. And their eyes are on stalks that extend sideways. Those traits aren't seen.
Yeah, it, like, you know, like, explain that. Like, how does that fucking work? It has, like, a weird trunk, tentacle, like, mouth thing, like, eye stalk shit, and it's, like, a big amorphous body blob thing. It's, like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that?
Their animal. So what is the Tully monster? Quick disclaimer, if you're expecting me to tell you what the Tully monster is by the end of this video, don't. I don't know.
Yep, there you go, yep. Don't expect to understand what the hell this is, because even she's literally prefacing this with it. She's like, yeah, don't expect me to understand what this is. We're just gonna explain what we might know.
Nobody knows. But I will tell you all the possibilities and the evidence for each of them. Then you can tell me what you think it is at the end of the video, because I currently honestly have no opinion. So it's time for the history of what the fuck is this? The Tully monster was first found by a man named Francis Tully back in 1958 at a spot in northern Illinois called Mason Creek.
Okay, Illinois.
Tons of concretions dating back to the Carboniferous period.
I said Montana earlier, but it was Illinois.
About 300 million years ago, and when split open, some of these concretions reveal fossils. In this case, Mr. Sully had found the fossil of an animal that had never been discovered. Koya, come on. You can't be in the bag right now. He brought it to the Field Museum of Natural History in Chicago for scientists to identify it. They said, we have no idea, and they started calling it the Tully monster for the time being. And since then, thousands of Tully monster fossils have been found.
Oh shit, okay, never mind. There's actually been a bunch of them found. Oh shit. Actually, let me see. I don't think I've seen those other ones.
Started calling it the Tully monster for the time being. And since then, thousands of...
Oh shit. Dude, yeah, it's got those little stalks, like, mouth weird thing. Dude, what the fuck? What is this, dude? What, like, environmental, like, evolutionary conditions led to such a thing?
Monster fossils have been found. They determined it had a maximum length of 14 inches. It's got what looks like a vertical tail fin and a dorsal fin, and it's built like a torpedo. It was named Illinois State Fossil, and it's been smacked onto the sides of U-Hauls.
Oh, hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. Dude, Illinois, dude, wait, state fossils are a thing? I guarantee you Oregon state fossil is a fern. I'm gonna just 100% guarantee you it's a fern. If it's not, I actually will absolutely be legitimately shocked. It likely is a fern.
Still don't know what it is. For the majority of the last 64 years, they have pretty much considered it an invertebrate, which is a safe bet with anything that looks like it came from a different planet. It's probably an invertebrate. Oh, let me actually make that distinction really quick. Vertebrates are animals with a backbone. That's like us, shrimp. No, oh my god, not shrimp. Like us, and birds, and fish. And my snake Tina. Invertebrates don't have a backbone, and that is the vast majority of animals on this planet. Insects, crustaceans, squid, jellyfish, urchins, and maggots. And because the two groups have been evolving separately for over 500 million years, they also function in drastically different ways. It's an enormous distinction to make. So the fact that we're still at this question of which category the Tully monster fits into just speaks to how mysterious this animal is. But, like I said, for a long time, the Tully monster was considered an invertebrate. Scientists weren't able to find any traces of a backbone, and that's all they could really go off of at the time. They could just only look at the anatomy of the fossils. It was thought that they were maybe closer related to snails, I would assume because of the eye stalks thing, but the Tully monsters were sideways, and as technology advanced, the invertebrate idea got a bit rustled. In 2016, scientist Victoria McCoy and her research team at Yale seemed to find vertebrate characteristics using something called synchrotron elemental mapping. I really don't want to get into it. Koya, can you play with your toy anywhere else? Actually, let me just give you an overarching methods for the argument that's about to take place. Different teams of scientists shot light or radiation or lasers at the fossils to figure out the chemicals that were inside of them. I really don't want to get into it. I don't like chemistry. I don't like elements. Chemistry was a very dark time for me in college.
I see where she specializes in science, not chemistry.
I don't want to talk about it. So that's all I'm going to say about it. Anyway, McCoy's team found traces of a notochord, which is a defining characteristic of vertebrates. If you ever took a class about vertebrates, I'm sure you have notochord, dorsal hollow nerve cord, pharyngeal gill slits, post-anal tail burned into your brain. And if you didn't take one, those are all vertebrate things. And McCoy's team found traces of a notochord, a vertebrate thing. They also found traces of gills, a fish thing, another vertebrate thing. And then they went on to say that lampreys are most likely their... Dude, my cat.
A cat playing in the background.
Right now. They also went on to say that lampreys are most likely their closest living relative, a type of jawless fish. So that was
lampreys, really? That is most certainly a interesting thing. I mean, I don't think there's actual super verifiable evidence. It's just mostly a theory, but I mean, you can only really fit so much of a puzzle piece like that, honestly, because it's such a what the fuck thing. I mean, I would assume it probably maybe was an early evolutionary vertebrate from the sounds of it, or at least probably was a creature that was taking early onset invertebrate or invertebrate evolutionary traits with the vinyl cord and stuff. So, I don't know.
The vertebrates. A second team that same year found melanosomes in the Tully's eyes. Melanosomes are little melanin storage sacs. The team argued that these are complex tissue structures that are only really found in vertebrates, so based on their eyes, this backed up the first vertebrate study. But then, the next year, paleontologist Lauren Sallin and her group at UPenn stated they were totally wrong. She said, quote, "The last thing the Tully monster could be is a fish." They argued that plenty of invertebrates have evolved complex eye structures, and even eyes have evolved dozens of times, so you can't rule out the invertebrates. Sallin's team found that the Tully monster had cup eyes rather than complex eyes. Cup eyes are simpler eye structures that are always found in invertebrates. No vertebrates have them, because all vertebrates have complex eyes. So then that seemed to be a point for the invertebrates. And then, in 2019, another research group backed up the invertebrate study, led by Chris Rogers at Stanford. They used a particle accelerator called the Stanford Synchrotron Radiation Light Source.
The SSRL, God, Jesus, is science. Why are scientists about the big words?
Again,
or just insanely big titles.
With radiation, figure out the chemicals inside. They decided to take samples of vertebrates and invertebrates that are living today, and they analyzed the zinc to copper ratio in their eyes. Again, with the fucking elements. Turns out that vertebrates have a higher zinc to copper ratio than invertebrates do in their eyes. And the eyes of the Tully monster, Koya. Please. And it turns out that the eyes of the Tully monster had a ratio most similar to the invertebrates. So another point for invertebrates. But in 2020, McCoy's team doubled down with lasers and used them to figure out the chemical makeup of some of the tissues in the Tully. Invertebrates have something called chitin in their harder tissues, while vertebrates have certain proteins and keratin found in their backbone. And the team found traces of those proteins and keratin, so another point for vertebrates. And what are we left with? Absolutely no idea. Maybe even more.
Woo, yeah, not knowing what the fuck this thing is. Awesome.
Used them before. Tell me what you think, because I don't know. That's the end of my first YouTube video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it.
I mean, my Lord mercy. I mean, it's just yep, did we learn many things? Yes. Anything about the Tully monster? No. No one knows what the hell it is. I mean, it's I would just assume that, with enough fossils, we could potentially at least, study, but at least if there's more preserved ones. Because, I could not tell you either way with what it is. I mean, if I had to take a guess, I'd probably say it's maybe a transitionary thing where it's invertebrate, but it was a evolution. It was a animal in evolution where it was transitioning to a vertebrate. I mean, so that would be my guess. Maybe a short period of time where there was a transitionary period. But well, if that's the case, won't we see that with other animals too? Where there's some animals that would hold some of those traits still. Probably. I would assume so. Oh shit! Wait, I'm just gonna wait 1 minute. What am I doing? But yeah, Soleil Mouse is so weird. Weird stocky eyes, fucking like, apparently like little cup eyes. Which, how does that even work? It's got this little sock. It's like little stockheads. Like, are they just like stay stuck out there, or are they like appendages? Like, do they move around? I mean, I'm just literally asking the same questions these scientists are probably asking like right now to themselves. Just like, because man, out of all the things that, you know, can't have been discovered, you know, from the past and shit, it's like that. That one is most certainly probably the most weirdest one that I'm like, what the hell? Like, what is that? At least with like pretty much most other shit, you can kind of take a guess and be like, yeah, that looks like this thing. And boom. All right. But anyway, I'm gonna catch us a little bit, as a little bowl, and get myself some food, and call it good for the lovely rest of the evening, and all that fun shit. So anyway, peace out, everybody, and of course, I'll see y'all on that next one. So, toodaloo.